Maybe. It's time to resume. Hours played, 1 hour, 11 minutes. How does that make sense? Wait, what? Where's my save? Hold on, that ain't... Episode 2, Part 2. What? Oh wait, Episode 2, Chapter 11. Why does it say 1 hour played? It's really weird. Man, they scared me.
Previously during the investigation.
I'm Kaysen, Forrest Kaysen.
Thomas, did you see Nick here?
No. When I got here, he was already like this.
What are you doing? Get out of the way! I'll do it!
George, stay back. She's trying to speak.
No! It couldn't be! Nick! Oh, please, no!
You got us good this time, Zach.
Oh, we got a new gun to try. Is that considered a jump scare? Damn, he keeps dodging. I love how that knocks them down in like one hit. I like this new gun. Would have been a good opportunity to throw an enemy in one of these hallways and jump scare. Oh. Even though these things are practically jump scares in and of themselves. What the hell is that? My head is practically hitting the ceiling. Oh, they're definitely gonna pop out of the vent. Huh? New music. You know it's serious when they give new music. New enemy. Creepy enemy. What the hell? dead. That's a lot of damage. I don't know if you're able to hit it while it's invisible. Oh, you gotta hit it while it's down like that. That's when the life bar pops up. Oh god. I'm dead. Yep. I was caught reloading. I thought it was dead. It's like, man, you know something's gonna happen when you run down this hallway. I don't know if it's vulnerable there. What the hell? This is a very hard fight to aim. I can't run when you're low enough on health. I'd rather not waste any healing items here, so I'd rather just die. I don't like this new enemy. Not at all. Very annoying. Until I figure out what the gimmick is. Sometimes it falls, sometimes it doesn't. But the aiming in this game just doesn't really... like, it's really hard to aim that quickly at that kind of enemy. And then I think it just soft locked. Frozen here. Huh. The game hasn't really gone up in difficulty, it's just this new enemy. Which is a weird enemy. It's the first time the game has introduced a new enemy, though. I haven't quite figured out when it's specifically vulnerable. Like, I know when it's vulnerable, but I don't know how to get it to that state.
Previously during the investigation.
Is it dead? Like, come on. I see it shoots the orb at me, but isn't that its health bar? Why is it still standing? Man, you can't aim that fast. Wow, that is a really annoying enemy. If that's gonna be a new enemy constantly, boy, I'm just gonna run from them if they let you. I knew I shouldn't have healed. Because now there's a bed here. Yeah, it does restore a little bit of health when you rest. Let's take one more food item. Oh, I'm actually getting very late on food. Hello, Switch Addiction. Hello, Robert. Now, imagine if I didn't have the Magnum. That last enemy would have taken, like, so many more bullets. Crazy. What is this, a Resident Evil puzzle room?
This is the entrance hall.
Time to put them in order of age. skip that because we'll see it again.
Too much noise. We're still missing a vital piece of the puzzle.
Tells me to put down, but I don't have anything yet. Let's get the item first. Hello, Amber. Oh, you know something's gonna come through that painting. Being on the ground like that. Oh, it's a fight? Or I have a certain amount of time? I gotta shoot them down? Where's the third apple? I don't see a third apple. Shouldn't there be 3? Huh. Ah, crap, I just put the wrong one down. Weird. Maybe there's only supposed to be 2. Well, guess I'm dead. I didn't see another apple. Can't see shit. Well, at least we get that death scene. I guess I better look for the blue one first. Why do I now hear an enemy? I definitely was not hearing that before. Some parts are not in the right place, but then I can't interact with it. Yeah, I don't know what they want. Oh wait, is that the blue apple right there? Oh, there it is. Man, that is hard to see. Well, it's cool that I died anyway, seeing that interesting death scene. Wait, it's not blue, it's green. Well, let's see what he says. Probably gonna run out of time. Yeah, when I examined the picture, it said blue. It didn't say green. So I thought that was so weird. Yeah, who could have saw that one coming? Oh crap, that's a lot of them. Longest wind-up ever for our gun. Oh, they actually just give me a shotgun. Still very confused about these things. Hello, Twitchman. I love how they rope off things in this place. It's like, oh, here's our little tiny roped off area in our big monster house. Please don't cross this line. Maybe I should go back and save. The game is starting to get a little harder. I don't want to have to repeat that. Welcome to Dairy. Remind me what that is again? That sounds very familiar. Oh. Came out of nowhere. Good headshot. Not dead though. Damn. Getting the one-shot kills with this thing's pretty good. Enemies start to drop keys now, so you can't just leave any alive. They're pretty generous with the headshots. Second clue. I like it when the nightmare levels are about this length, going nice and fast. They're fun in small doses. It's when they go on for like an hour that they're not the best. Damn, my safe box is full. Oh, right. I'm like, Dairy sounds so familiar. I love how these levels are designed like if you went into a haunted house or something and they rope off areas for you to walk through. That's pretty much what this feels like. It's like, this way, sir. Right this way to the next attraction. Oh, crap. Just saw him behind me. Unfortunately, with the Magnum, I need to reload, like, after every kill. Oh god, this is getting bad. Ooh, that was close. That's why it's risky to use melee, because when he does that animation to throw it away, you can still be hit. That's what I get for trying to use the flamethrower. Oh geez. I don't know how I feel about the flamethrower. It seems really risky. It's really hard to cycle through my weapons. Oh my god, please. Do they just infinite spawn? Wait, look at that though. He eventually just falls and dies after I shot him. It's almost like he bleeds to death or something. What am I not seeing here? They are infinitely spawning here. Huh. Alright, I'm definitely a little lost. Thank you for watching it, Tommy. There's a save room over there. They will not stop spawning here, though. Ah, damn. The one door, that's a hard door to see. Oh no, this looks like another hallway for that new enemy. Whoa. Oh god. Damn, I didn't see him there. What is this? Oh, there's a save point down there. No, nothing's framed yet. Third clue. I like the game, yeah. I don't really find it boring. I find it weird enough to be compelled to see how the story goes. I could see how people would get a little bored with the horror sections though, because they are very repetitive, but I don't mind it. Well, there's really not a lot of puzzles in this game. And if there are puzzles, they're really not that bad. I'm actually surprised at the lack of puzzles. Pretty much if you don't get into the story and characters in this game, then you're probably not going to be into finishing it. Oh no. At least they gave me a save. Oh, I didn't realize they let you press the B button to dodge it. Shoot. I thought that was like a life bar, no wonder it was so hard. I couldn't hit her. Man, the aiming in this is fine for the slow zombies, but for the fast stuff, it's not good. I mean, you could see how fast I'm able to aim. That's freaking crazy. You literally cannot aim fast enough. I'm okay with dying because I don't want to waste the healing. This enemy sucks. Not a good enemy. The aiming just does not work for something that fast. I mean, it's hard enough to line up headshots on the slow zombies. I still haven't quite figured out when this thing is, like, killable. I don't know if there's, like, a certain weak point. Is there any way to just, like, reload? Really hope that's not a mainstay enemy. Yeah, look, the timer was glitched. Now it says hours played 21. I don't know what's going on with that timer.
Previously during the investigation.
That's weird. Unless it's going off of, like, the in-game time. Like, the hours of the day. I can't hit it when it gets that close. This enemy is dumb. It takes so long. How is it not dead yet? This is the Magnum, by the way, not the handgun. Oh my god. See, this is where I begin to question if I'm doing something wrong or if this is intended. God. Please let that be an enemy that is only in this mansion. 'Cause that is terrible. If they start to introduce that enemy more and more, I will definitely, like, take off some fun factor from this game, because that is not fun. Where, yeah, here's the save point. Now imagine if I didn't go out of my way to get this Magnum. That thing would literally take probably like 30 or 40 bullets to kill. And that's assuming, like, you know, and then you're, I don't know if headshots count on that. They're gonna throw another one at me, aren't they? I think they are. There's not enough room here. Having distance is what made it doable last time. Alright, so I think the strat is wait for it to run to you. As it comes close to you, don't even try and shoot it. Literally just run to the other side. And then when it does this red move, you turn and that's when you shoot it. That's what it is. If you try and engage while it's close, you're just dead. So I'm glad I figured that out. Still not a fun fight. Imagine having to do this one bullet at a time with the regular handgun. Another one? Sure, why not? They heard me, they're like, man, I sure hope there aren't more of these. And now they're gonna throw a gauntlet at me, but at least I figured out how to deal with them. Yeah, because I wasn't sure what it was doing when it was doing that red move. It is attacking you, but it's easy to, like, dodge it. Ooh, I got lucky? No. Thought it was dead. If they died in, like, 2 or 3 hits, it wouldn't be too bad. But they don't. Craft shot. Powerful as a headshot. One more? You know you're gonna do it. Nope. Oh, man. They almost got me turning that corner. Now I can see why the speedrun's so happy to skip that nightmare section. They skipped this in whole entire level. This gun has infinite bullets. Quite a few weapons in this game have unlimited ammo. I did all of that, by the way, just because he wasn't able to cross this little barrier here. Isn't that funny design? Should be one of those cutscene quick time event rooms, maybe? Or maybe a boss room?
Nick.
Nick, confirm not guilty. Anna? Anna?
Agent Morgan, where are you? Answer me! Come on, open up!
Diane?
Or her.
George
Not
called
Diane
for
again.
assistance with the body.
I forgot to look up this shit ahead of time. Forget how she's connected to others.
Diane, don't move. Don't move your hands and stay still.
Yeah, she's dead.
George, it's no good. It won't budge.
Thomas is gonna save him.
Stand back.
There's not enough time.
George,
Fallen Impaler.
catch us!
Yeah, right with that jump. amazing cutscene.
Thomas, call an ambulance.
What? What?
Agent York, George, are you okay?
Yes, I'm okay. I think I'm too old to be an acrobat, though.
Diane looks okay too.
No, she don't. She's laying there
She
almost
should be able
dead,
to tell
covered
us
in
who did
blood.
this to her.
God, I hope so. But you, George, quite a catch. I'm impressed.
George?
Uh-oh.
Diane.
Yeah, she ain't gonna tell you shit. Because that would reveal the whole plot of the game.
What a beautiful place. The reaching one who feel off in many directions. Combination in sharp voices, right away.
That's amazing.
Inspiring a truly deep eroticism in all who clear. Every woman will find herself about being penetrated by your sharp voice.
I don't think I've ever heard someone have to voice act in a game with their tongue cut out.
And yes, this is far more than a wooden piece of art. It is a creative masterpiece where everyone can
Diane?
themselves.
Just spitting blood. That's his wife, right?
Diane! Stop right there, Nick. You're under arrest for the attempted murder of Diane Ames.
And we're not gonna question the crazy woman that's talking right now?
Back off! Don't touch me!
Yeah, you're dead. What the hell?
Diane, no! Move!
Emily, hurry!
Oh. What is that? Oh, those are her guts. She got squished. You could see her, like, organs popping out.
I requested
Thomas will need a body bag, too.
Multiple body bags. Yeah, I knew she was dead because they were like, oh, let's talk to her and find out who the killer is. No, they're not going to give you that yet. So I knew she was dead.
Nick, quiet.
Can you hear that?
Oh, it's Willie. Is he gonna go eat her organs?
I think he wants us to follow him. Shall we follow, Zach?
Just save the game here. It's probably my favorite cutscene so far. He just wants a bone. Well, he does like bones, so he might actually show me to like more human remains or something. That dog is the reason I have the Magnum right now anyway. And they really love sending me through this art gallery. This is the third time I've had to come back in here. They should have made a song with dog barking. Remix version. Like the song from Milo and Otis. Man, I would still love that movie today. If you don't eventually have revelations about how that movie was filmed all these years later. What? Was it really necessary to make me walk through this entire place again? They couldn't just cut to a cutscene where I follow him? Let's make sure there's nothing else in here. Oh no, not something else again. That guy's plants.
Willie, are you out there?
Kason, what are you doing in there?
York, is that you? Thank God. I can't get this door open. Can you unlock it from your side?
Kason, stand away from the door.
Where's Diane? And what are you doing here?
I was going to ask you the same thing.
Well, let's just say I have my reasons, you know, private reasons. I don't really have to tell you, do I?
Actually, you do. Diane just died a moment ago.
What?
You're not just a key witness now. You're now a suspect. And you need to tell me exactly what you were doing here.
Well, I just came here to talk with Diane, to have a conversation.
And I suppose that kiss mark on your cheek is from your conversation.
This was just a spur-of-the-moment thing.
Which is exactly what killed Diane.
Okay. I came here to be with Diane. You happy now? We've been together before, a couple times. It's one of the reasons why I like coming to this town, see?
Well, at least he's honest.
This time is no different. I bumped into her in a bar in Seattle. I had some holiday coming up. Well, so I just took it and I drove her back here. I have a wife, you know, but we've been separated for a while. We're going through a divorce right now, and I don't want her lawyer finding out. Anyway, how could I kill Diane if I was in a room locked from the outside? 2 hours ago, me and Diane, we were taking it easy, drinking upstairs. We were, you know, enjoying ourselves. Then Nick had to show up. Well, then Diane had a sudden change of heart. She locked me up in here. I've just been here, waiting for her to come back, of course, but she didn't. I heard footsteps a couple of times, but they just passed by. Well, then I couldn't wait anymore, so I let Willie here out through the window.
Wait, how did he let Willie out through the window? He was downstairs.
Then you showed up instead of Diane.
Unless there's a window down there.
Zach, Diane has become the third victim of our killer. And nada from questioning Nick. Nothing. Got no new leads from questioning Nick. He's taken the death of Diane really badly. In shock, the works. He claims to have liked talking with her about art, but he also had a problem with her views about men. He says that they argued, but not at a level that would lead to a murder. They were about to head out to the bar again together, but while he was waiting for Diane, someone knocked him out cold. He has no idea who it was either. Of course, Kaysen looks like a prime suspect, but that door was locked from the outside. There was no other way in or out of that room, which means there is no evidence of his involvement at this time. He did say something else. The footsteps he heard outside the room were not heels, but a man's boots. And Nick was wearing boots. But now that Diane's dead, no one can back up Nick's statement, which is why we have Nick in custody and have to let Kaysen go free. That seemed like the only option, at least for now. One more thing, Zach. George looked terribly depressed. I guess this case is really getting to him. He's feeling responsible for the
I bet you the killer's George.
Take his rules and confidence away from him? I wonder what's left. Well, of course, he'd still have muscle.
It's definitely going to be the person that you least expect. Unfortunately, my death thing... Oh, it says I continued 3 times. I feel like I died way more than 3 times fighting those things downstairs, but whatever. At least I figured out how to fight them.
Zach, let's get back to the hotel. First Anna, then Becky, now Diane. I'm not looking forward to writing this investigation report.
Agent Morgan,
York, do you have a moment?
What is it, George?
There's something I'd like to talk to you about. Do you have any time later?
Can't we just do it here?
If possible, I'd like to go to a bar. Of course, we don't really have to.
A bar? Now that sounds like a good idea. Zach, what do you think? We can go drinking with George, or turn him down and head back to the hotel.
Gotta accept George. Lore dump time.
George, that scar on your cheek. Where did you get it?
This? Didn't I tell you? Well, it's not from work. I got it when I was a kid.
A childhood injury. Tree climbing?
Such
I used
romantic
to get a few
music.
scrapes myself climbing the big tree in our backyard. I used to climb it a lot. And fall out of it a lot.
This wasn't anything like that, though. It was my mother. She did it.
I'm sorry, George.
Don't worry. It's ancient history.
He's like, don't worry, I killed her.
The world is flooded with unreasonable violence. The strong overpower the weak, adults over children, men over women, and criminals over their victims. I have no memories of my father. He left before I knew him. My mother would hit me every time I asked why.
So they're giving me this lore dump pie because George is gonna die soon.
If I ate too slow, left my shoes scattered around, TV volume too loud, she found reasons to hit me. Hit me bad.
They want you to
Worst
feel
was what she called
bad
it,
when he does.
tree punishment. She'd whip my back with these thin tree branches like a whip.
Oh, right, he has those scars.
Please, Mama. I won't do it again. That hurts, Mama. I'm sorry, please. I'm sorry.
Tree punishment was definitely the worst, I tell you. Just hearing those words used to make me shiver and want to pass out. And that's why I didn't want to show you those scars on my back. Every time after the tree punishment, she'd always say the same thing. This is hurting the tree more than it is hurting you. And me, being a naive, dumb kid, I believed her. I went to the woods to apologize to the trees. I kept asking myself, why is she hurting me this way? I thought long and hard about it. In the end, I've just figured I'm weaker than her. That's why. It's the law of Mother Nature at work. The strong eat the weak.
But now, you have the power to protect the weak.
That's right. Perhaps I should thank my mother for guiding me into this line of work.
Thanks, Mom.
York. I've been an arrogant fool, haven't I? And if it weren't for me, both Becky and Diane would still be alive.
Yeah, he's definitely
I could've
sacrificing
saved
himself
them
soon.
Both. You know, it's almost like they died because of me.
You're out of your mind.
I invited you to this bar for a drink. But I guess this bar is my confession chamber. And
Hello,
I wanted
Sammy.
you to listen. And to tell you, well, you must already hate me for causing all these problems, not following your orders. York, I'm sorry. I'll follow your orders from now on. You'll have my total cooperation.
George, you've been as cooperative as you can be. You even invited an FBI guy to a bar for drinks. You've done a good job protecting this town. And the folks here respect you for that. Nobody can blame you for anything.
Thanks. I do feel a little better.
Hey, Carol. Becky is dead. Diane, too. We've got Nick in custody as a suspect.
Nick didn't do it.
I know. Carol, you took a locket from Diane, didn't you? A locket with this mark on it.
She's next to die.
I'm busy, gotta go.
Is there someone's name in this game that starts with E? Emily. What about F? Forest. Oh, right. Yeah, because someone in chat earlier said A, B, D, and it got me thinking, like, her name is Carol, so Anna A, Becky B, Carol C, Diane D, Emily E, Forrest for F, G for George, right? And we just keep going. H? Francis, yeah. He's the alphabet killer. Yeah, they don't really ever refer to him by his first name. But they haven't been going in alphabetical order. That would be crazy if they were, though. It would be so obvious he's dead next. Is this all optional because I came to the bar? I wonder what happens if I would have said no. I feel like this is not optional. Because that's a pretty pivotal plot point with Carol. Maybe it is.
Sorry to keep you waiting, boys.
Zach. Emily is already a goddess of the forest.
Let's forget work for a bit and drink a little, shall we?
York? Why is she here?
I just thought the more the merrier. You know, to relax and get loose. Is this a problem?
No, of course not. Pardon me, Emily, but I'm...
She got all dressed
I'll
up,
just call it a night.
and he's like, I'm out.
George, I just
Very
got
rude.
here and you're walking out on me? I was hoping the three of us could have a drink and let out a little steam.
Emily.
I'm afraid I've already had enough. And I already had a good man-to-man with York. So I'll see you guys.
I think George likes you, but he's avoiding you all at the same time.
How astute.
There's a reason?
Nothing worth going into. It's a thing of the past.
I really wonder how this game is going to do when it
He
comes to,
did
like,
ask
wrapping
me
up all
out
these
when I
mysteries.
first came to town.
Like,
I
are they
was
going to
still
really
in high
explain
school.
why?
But I I never really considered
We
him
see the
my
nightmare
type.
world when no one else
And
does.
there's the age gap thing, too. I respect him, of course. I wouldn't have taken this job otherwise.
I wouldn't be surprised if they don't explain Zach.
So, did you move to this town alone?
Of course not. I came with my parents.
Tell me about them then.
Sure, why not? My dad dealt in stocks in New York. He was hardly at home when I was a kid, always working. Those pieces of paper were far more important to him than I was. Which is no different now, really. I don't see much of him. My mother? Totally different story. A wonderful person that I still respect. She was always kind and understanding. Not only that, but she would always help me find my way. She could be fierce, too, scolding me if I took a wrong step.
Did she beat
We
you
had
at
our
branches?
battles, sure, but all in all, she was a wonderful mother.
Past tense?
Yeah, she's gone now. Cancer, just before I graduated high school. She gave this to me just before she died. I take it with me wherever I go. It's what I treasure most.
I'm sure she's very proud of you.
I had a good time tonight. Good night.
Oh, I didn't realize that
See
was
you
called
tomorrow.
Galaxy of Terror. Why is that place called Galaxy of Terror?
York.
York.
Yes.
You were just gonna walk away.
Please, don't lie to us, okay?
I won't. Don't worry. I won't.
Has the voice acting been getting slightly better in the later game? I thought the voice acting's always been good the whole game. But yeah, I mean, it's particularly good during the serious scenes. Alright, where I should have checked the map before. Oh, it's not too far. Just make sure I'm going the right way. I could probably just teleport there, but screw it. By the time I do it, I'll be there already. Well, that scene may have felt better than the rest of the voice acting because the scene was pretty serious. A lot of the other scenes in this are just so weird and wacky, the voice actors just pretty much deal with what they're given.
Zach, picking up from where we left off, let's focus on the case at hand. The murders with the red seeds. Officially, the Bureau has not made a statement about these seeds. Some even claim that they are irrelevant.
One reason to drive instead of fast traveling too is you get to listen to these. I actually just want to listen to us.
7 murderers, but there was no connection between them. However,
Since he's talking about the main story.
we must not overlook there was one thing linking the cases together, and that's the red seeds. And I have a hunch this case here in Greenvale is going to lead us to the truth about those seeds. Don't you think so, Zach? Well, let's just do what we can do and do our best. By doing our best, I'm sure we'll get to where we need to go.
Yeah, we should make faster progress from here to the end of the game because I'm done doing side quests at this point, so we're just gonna be sticking to the main story stuff. The game will also flow better that way.
Zach, let's go over our progress. From what Olivia told us, and the sketchbook we found at Becky's house, Nick and Diane became our primary suspects.
There, it is important to pay attention to.
There were a couple of reasons for this. First, Becky gave the missing locket to Diane. Also, Nick has no alibi for when Anna and Becky were killed. We followed Nick to the art gallery, which led us, unfortunately, to our third victim. The third victim, Diane, was strung up in the entrance hall of the art gallery. Her hands were tied and a knife was sticking out of her chest.
No, was it? I didn't even see that.
Difference from the previous crimes. Do you remember what that was, Zach?
It's right after the crime.
That's not it, Zach. Think back.
I didn't have time to read any of this.
What was different from the other crime scenes?
Well, this is the first one with multiple weapons, or multiple bodies.
No, that's not it, Zach. Think back more carefully.
Well, I guess the guy wasn't dead, though.
No, that's not it, Zach.
What?
Think back more carefully.
Oh, I did choose correctly the first time, but I didn't, like, press the button in time. Because I remember them specifically showing this.
That's right. Diane was still alive. This suggests that very little time had passed since the crime was committed. Which means the criminal was still close by. It was someone near the scene. There are two possible candidates. Nick.
You should look on the map and see who lives close to the art gallery.
And one other. Zach, who was the other person in the gallery? That's right. Kaysen.
Kaysen could have crawled in through a window in the basement.
Willie. Good dog, all the way to him. Kaysen's statement came out as follows. He and Diane were in a physical relationship. That was why he visited the gallery. The two were in the middle of such a meeting when Nick showed up. Diane lost her cool and shut Kaysen up in the basement. Now, what did Kaysen hear when he was locked up?
Men's shoes.
That's it. The sound of boots passing by. Nick was wearing boots that day. Which means it was likely that Diane met with Nick in her room. Nick said he argued verbally with Diane about her playing around with men, but they eventually decided to go out drinking to make up. However, immediately after that, Nick was attacked by someone in the entrance hall and knocked unconscious. We saw the rest. Zach, do you think that Nick is our serial killer?
No.
Me too. Usha sent in a report too. He found a large volume of red seeds in Diane's stomach. This confirms her as a victim of the Raincoat Killer. Remaining leads. There is the locket, which is in Carol's possession, the man with the tattooed bag, and the upside-down peace sign. There's a lot left to answer. I hope the coffee will give us more guidance tomorrow. Zach, what did you think about George pouring his heart out? I was surprised. It's the end of a monarchy. And he called me York instead of Agent Morgan.
Is that Polly? Is that our girlfriend, Polly? Darn, it's not Polly.
Emily? What's going on? Do you know what time it is?
I'm sorry. I couldn't sleep, so I was drinking alone.
My mother was a very kind woman. She always smiled so brightly. Baked cakes and cookies every day. She'd say that I needed the sugar because I spent so much time thinking. My father was always quiet. We never talked much. He was a federal agent.
The whistle song sets the mood.
And he was hardly ever at home. The only words he ever had for me were harsh ones. I had a vivid imagination, and I remember he once said this to me. There are plenty of crazy things in this world. You don't have to go dreaming them up. And it's my job to make sense out of them. One day you'll understand what I'm saying. I found out later that my father was one of the first to ever use criminal profiling to catch bad guys. And so now I'm doing exactly the same job that he did. Like father, like son.
Can I ask you something?
Shoot.
Mind if it's something personal?
Fire away.
Who's Zach?
No, you don't ask that.
Zach is a friend of mine.
Oh, so you do have friends.
Yeah. He's my only friend.
What kind of person is he then?
I love how it took like almost the entire game for someone to just finally ask him it right out.
But he's always with me, and we discuss everything.
When did you become friends?
A long time ago. Back when I was a child.
Wait, they're actually going to explain it? Okay. I was hoping they wouldn't.
I was 7. I woke up one morning to hear my mother crying in the living room. This wasn't normal, so I headed
This
in
game
to
has
see her.
gotten like super serious in the last hour.
My father was
These
there pointing a
cutscenes.
gun at my mother. I was so scared. I closed my eyes. So I don't remember much more. But I do remember the words my father said to me. At times we must purge things from this world because they should not exist. Even if it means losing someone that you love. When I came back to my senses, they were both dead. He shot my mother and then killed himself.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
Don't worry about it. Zach's with me. It was around that time that we became friends. I'm here. I'm with you, he said. I'll be here always. We can get through this together. Quite aside from that terrible scene in front of me, that voice seemed to make me calmer. And here we are, working together, getting through things. This is the first time I've ever told anyone about this. I wonder if Zach will get angry.
That's a sad story. But I don't want you to take this the wrong way, but I'm sure there was a reason for what your father did.
I know. I think maybe I became an agent to find out why he did what he did.
Oh yeah, York, I forgot to thank you.
Thank me? For what?
You saved my life. If you didn't save me at the gallery, I would have died along with Diane.
No need to thank me for that. I'm pretty useless. I couldn't save Becky. I couldn't save Diane.
What did you just say? Useless? I was never expecting to hear you say that. might be a modest guy in you after all.
Hello, Jeremy.
Finally, you noticed? You're a little slow, aren't you?
Maybe hopeless, but not useless.
Zach, do you think Emily got home safely? Anyway, I think it's more serious of a situation than I thought. Do you remember our conversation with Emily? She's really interested in you. I think she's starting to have certain feelings for you.
I mean, she's probably dead soon.
If that's the case, Zach, you and I are rivals. This is a very serious situation indeed. Well, if it comes to that, let it be a fair fight. Agreed?
Thomas! Thomas! Let me out of here! Come on, please! Just for a moment. 1 second. Hate it. Here, Thomas. Think. I know you're there! Come on, please!
This guy isn't helping his case that he's not the killer. I guess that's supposed to be Diane's outfit. And they're all disappointed because she didn't show up for their little gathering there. Yeah, I love how the picture they use is that really annoying ceiling enemy. Yeah, this is the 360 version.
Previously during the investigation.
So, you want to find out everything there is to know about Diane?
Agent York, Nick is leaving the bar.
Wait! She's still alive.
Stop right there, Nick. You're under arrest for the attempted murder of Diane Ames. Emily, hurry!
You saved my life.
No need to thank me for that. I'm pretty useless. I couldn't save Becky. I couldn't save Diane.
Looks different. Easy.
Open this door. There is no turning back. You still want to enter?
And you are?
I do. It's better than staying here.
Very well then. Off you go, Mr. Look carefully, boy. At times, we must purge things from this world because they should not exist, even if it means losing someone that you love.
The YouTube stock effect. I feel like I'm watching a YouTube video from like mid-2000s. Where's Polly at?
Mr. Morgan, do you want a refill?
There she is.
Thank you.
Is the coffee that good, Mr. Morgan?
Coffee is a vital, investigative tool. I know exactly what to do now. It says to hurry, and the first letter of each line is Harry. Hurry to Harry. Looks like the time that he was talking about has come. Let's go pay the problematic rich boy who owns half of the town a visit. Polly, I think I'm going to go see Harry today.
Oh, really? He's a little strange, but I think he's the most trustworthy one around here. I think you'll have fun with him.
If you say so, Polly, then we probably will.
Of course. Now, give me your cup, and I'll give you some more coffee.
I'll see you later, Polly.
Mr. Morgan, what about the coffee? Don't you want a refill? Your coffee!
Oh, look who's here.
Hey, am I still a suspect?
No.
Okay, well, good. My wife and I have been living separately for over 3 years now. Diane, she's a single woman, so this shouldn't be a problem.
That's true.
I feel so bad for Diane, though. Gosh, did you find out who did it?
I can't discuss that.
Yes, of course. I understand. You don't have to tell any of the folks around town about me and Diane, do you?
No, I won't do that. But it's a small town. I'm sure the rumors have started already. Nothing to be ashamed of, right? What's there to worry about?
Nothing in particular. No, nothing at all. I'm clean as the sheets in this hotel. What's with that look? We don't have a problem, right?
It looks like Kaysen is involved
So
with another woman in town.
the Origins version on Switch is different than the director's. So Origins is like the original, but better graphic. Like, I don't understand. All I know is I read into it originally, and most of the hardcore fans of this still recommend the 360 version. I guess because they're kind of purist about it.
Oh, hi.
She didn't want nothing to do with me. Well, I think the 360 version is the only version with this, like, color filter, which a lot of people swear by. And I agree, it definitely gives the game a different feel. Dreamlike quality.
I can't find Thomas. Was he here?
No, I haven't seen him. Have you tried the radio?
I've been trying, but he's not answering.
What about Nick?
No problem with him. He's calmed down a little. He's still saying he didn't do it. Nick said that Thomas disappeared sometime during the night. He kept calling for him, but Thomas stopped responding. I'm a bit worried. George,
I avoid PC versions at all
Thomas.
costs.
I understand that things have been hard for Thomas, but...
Unless I have to.
Surely he's just resting at home. But I'm not against sneaking for him. Tell George that he has my blessing.
I think the killer's Thomas.
As far as I know, Thomas always calls in when he needs a day off.
I've been saying it since the
We're
beginning of the
human,
game.
So we are limited. As far as you know, there haven't been any serial killings here before, right?
That's right, but that's not...
Emily, I'm going to see Harry today.
Because Thomas would have been at the scene.
What?
But he was
Why?
in the
We have
car.
plenty of other leads to follow.
Then again, he
don't we?
was with
He
George
did
and
invite
Emily,
me
so
over,
maybe it
though.
isn't him.
It would be bad manners not to accept.
Unless he snuck off.
Are you really an FBI agent? I think the FBI would take a more logical approach to investigations.
But Emily, a serial killer does not stay within the boundaries of logic. Thus, you can't hope to capture such a killer using only logic.
No, I like the color filter.
That's why I'm going to see Harry. You go with George and find Thomas.
Okay.
Gives a unique
sounds
quality
like a
to the
plan.
game.
Great. Thanks.
I was an idiot for thinking he might be a good pick. I really need to work on my taste in men.
What is with their eye? Main target. Where is that? Oh my god. Damn, that's a long ass drive. Harry's mansion. How'd I even get there? Right here. What is that? I don't think there's anywhere I can teleport. Will I play the sequel? Maybe one of these years. We'll see. Furthest nowhere near as good as this one. Sweary. Milk Barn. Well, I'm not really bothered by the frame rate in this. I don't think about the frame rate at all. If anything, I think this game running at 60 frames would look kind of weird. Because it's so basic looking. That would be like an N64 game. It's like a really basic N64 game running at 60 frames. I think it would just look kind of odd. Yeah, I'm not bothered by the frame rate. Alright, let's see which way we gotta go. I think... Did they change the controls in the Switch version?
Zach, we've ended up with a third victim. That dive I made at the gallery ended up being a wasted attempt to save a life. It's a real mess, Zach. Dive.
Well, let's not forget how, who was it, Becky?
I remember.
When she was dying, she was saying the name of
I
Anna.
was in my late teens.
Maybe the killer's actually
We
Anna.
used to go to those concerts. You and I liked punk rock, but we liked different types of punk. You liked hard and heavy punk, like Crash and Sham 69. I liked the more twisted ones, like The Damned, Buzzcocks, Iggy Pop, Joy Division. We used to talk for hours about the bands we really liked, but for some reason, neither of us listened to the Sex Pistols. I wonder why that was. Seems strange thinking about it now.
Well, it could be too, the story in the sequel just isn't as good either. If the story isn't as good in the sequel, then I could see how some people would be bored with it. Because the gameplay is not the most compelling part of this. It's a big gate. You could just squeeze right through it.
Mr. Francis York Morgan, finally you have arrived. You are welcome to come inside.
You know, I think the best way to describe it too is this game originally, even maybe in development, wasn't meant to be as so bad it's good as it ended up being considered. So when you try and take a game that's considered so bad it's good and try and like find that magic again by making a sequel years and years later, it's hard to like hit the mark. Think of it this way. Another game that's considered so bad it's good is Night Trap, right? If they tried to make a sequel to Night Trap today with all new actors and like scenarios, it would feel like it's trying too hard to be the original Night Trap. And I'm sure people would not like it as much as the original. Because it knows the legacy that it kind of has to live up to.
The meeting room is through here. Please be kind. Be sincere.
So I guess we're gonna finally find out what's the deal with this weird guy in the wheelchair.
Zach, something is still missing. We need more clues.
Well, this is definitely gonna be a nightmare level. don't get it. Why am I not? Can't go in there. Wait, what's that? So yeah, see, that's what I'm trying to like describe, having not played the sequel, obviously. I guess what I'm trying to say is the game is trying too hard to be what made this game legendary in people's eyes. Right? Like, you can't force a meme. You just gotta let the meme happen. And that's kind of how this game happened. What is the deal with all these umbrellas? Let's drop off some weapons. I think I can get rid of certain weapons. I don't need like the normal handgun anymore. Wow, I'm getting pretty full here. Actually, I pretty much can't do anything. I do want to get rid of some of this stuff, though. I guess I'll just have to use these melee weapons to get them out of my inventory. But I definitely don't need this handgun anymore. We gotta carry that. I figured. What would I not use anymore? The machine gun? Even though that could be useful still, maybe. Shotgun? Yeah, I don't think I really would have a reason to use the shotgun. Not with the Magnum. Let's do that. I think I missed an umbrella in this first room. Man, it's so hard to even see the original Star Wars at this point. Did they ever release, like, an official version that was unedited? Didn't they release a DVD version officially for a bit? Or something like that? Kind of remember. The original, like, non-special edition version. Or was it VHS that they did? They did do a DVD. That's really rare to get now, right?
Zach, something is still missing. We need more clues.
How am I supposed to know who's who? Or do I gotta, like, match the face that's in the room or something? What's this? I'm not sure.
Zach, something is still missing.
Well, just brute force it, I guess. Because I'm not sure how you would know what room. Imagine just sitting in this room. There's literally nothing in this room. It's just a giant table. What is this guy doing here all day? Am I the only one that thinks about this stuff? Like logical video game designs of these rooms? It's an empty room at the table.
Too much coffee for your body will make it rot.
You seem well prepared. Almost as though you knew I would be coming today.
Mr. Stewart is particular about the best timing for all things. Now please, drink some tea and enjoy the good health it brings.
I'm sorry, Harry, but I just don't like tea.
Smart. You ain't knocking me out today.
Mr. Francis York Morgan, some tea with sugar is what's best admired. By your body that looks so tired. So says Mr. Stewart.
Mm-hmm. Now, why would you leave that evidence there?
Where did you get these seeds?
Mr. Francis York Morgan, Those seeds were found in our tower in a certain specific place. More seeds are there, you will see when you find that certain space. Come back to me and we shall talk after you find that certain place.
Well, no, just tell me about it.
Harry, so you like to play games?
Mr. Francis York Moore, a hint for you to find this location. It is most cramped and most quiet, and gives a cold sensation. So says Mr. Stewart.
It's probably a graveyard.
All right.
Because it's crowded with a lot of dead bodies and it's cold.
This certain place. I'll play.
Cold sensation.
Zach, let the treasure hunt begin. A crowded place, and yet it is very quiet there.
Graveyard.
Have you figured it out, Zach? Must be the graveyard.
See that?
There's lots
I might as well be a detective.
None of them can speak. You see? So let's get going to the graveyard.
You know, the next time some guy gives me some Gollum riddle, I'll know where to, what to do. I can't go to the graveyard. Alright, I gotta see what's near it. Is the junkyard teleportable? Or I can go to Milk Barn. Probably Milk Barn. It's a long load. Normally it doesn't take that long. Look at these lovely graphics of the trees. See, but this is what I like about the aesthetic of this game. If everything out here looked like bright green and bright blue, I don't know, it just...
You know what?
It wouldn't feel the same.
One band that we both liked. We went all the way to New York to see them play, right, Zach? It took us hours to get to New York by bus. We got to the CBGB and we were so nervous we couldn't go inside. It took us 30 minutes to gather enough courage to go inside. And inside, we were shocked. Right, Zach? I'll never forget that feeling. It was like a blitzkrieg. Blitzkrieg Bach. The Ramones. That song still makes me feel good. That's a sign of a classic. But it's amazing I got in without being asked for ID. Oh, Zach, we're here. Let's continue our chat later.
Wonder if the graveyard guy is the killer this whole time.
Just as Harry said, it's crowded and quiet.
He just seems too obvious, though.
Hey, Brian.
Agent. Mr. Agent, how are you?
Not bad. I'm, just playing a little game with Harry.
Game? A game? Oh, is that fun?
We've only just started, Brian. The fun is about to begin. I'd like to ask you something, actually. Is there a tree in the graveyard that drops red seeds?
Seeds. Red seeds? That tree does. And that one. And that one too. All red seeds.
Sky red? No. Oh crap. They spawn zombies here, huh? See how the flamethrower works. Well, that's one silent way to destroy barricades. Just takes a little bit. So that seems pretty good if they're up close. If they're far away, I'm going to want to go with the Magnum. However, switching weapons when they're that close is too risky. Okay. Flamethrower kind of sucks. That should not have been able to come hit me. I don't think I really need bullets anymore. I can't get past it though, what the hell? Oh. What the hell? Flamethrower is terrible. Yeah, because you can only use it up close, and then they're able to, like, lunge at you a little bit before they die. And then it takes a while to be able to pass by their flaming body. Magnum definitely the way to go. I might need the melee. That's crazy. I can't reach. The fire stopped me. Oh my god, the fire. No, he threw the... Oh my god, he threw the shovel. Wow, flamethrower is awful in this situation. It blocks me from moving. Oh my god, are you serious? What is happening right now? Makes me wish I had the machine gun. What in the world? Are these like upgraded zombies or something? No, this can't be real. Hello? No, the game is glitched. There's something not right here. What is happening? They are not dying. Oh wait, that's the handgun. Shit. That's right, they don't let me put the handgun away. God, the handgun's terrible. What? Can I just get out of here, please? I can't run by them. No, I can't get by this. If the flamethrower didn't suck, I'd be able to just use that. Gotta be kidding me. He's attacking from behind. I almost feel like I gotta reload. Take a checkpoint, it's using all my healing. Come on, what the hell? Why are they infinitely spawning? And they spawn in a way that I can't get by them. I can't rush through it. They spawn in a way that blocks you from moving. See? You can't run. And you can't move past them. I'm actually getting blocked by the items on the ground now. Yeah, if I kill them, they respawn. Even if you shoot these guys, their dead bodies block you from moving. Okay, this is weird. Come on. Go. I got so lucky. Come on. This is probably like the hardest section in the game so far. I don't think they tested that. Because you literally like can barely, you really cannot run through that. And if you keep killing them, they keep respawning in a way that blocks your movement.
Zach, mission accomplished. Let's get back to Harry's. The reward better be good.
Yeah, very busted
But
segment.
you know about these seeds. They were right here under my nose. It's as if I was carefully carrying a bottle of water while walking in a pool. We're learning the countryside version of common sense the hard way, Zach.
What a pain in the ass spawn that is. What's the closest thing again? There's no way to teleport there. I might be better off just driving from where I am. Maybe. Maybe not. How did I get there again? From there. Now you see why this game takes 20 hours. Moments like this.
Zach, picking up from where we left off, you know what? There was one band that we both liked. We went all the way to New York to see them play, right, Zach? It took us hours to get to New York by bus. We got to the CBGB and we were so nervous we couldn't go inside. It took us 30 minutes to gather enough courage to go inside. And inside.
I don't know, I'd have to see where I leave off, like how close it is to the end. But I'm not sure I'd do 3 streams in a row, so I'd probably do something else. And then come back to this the next day or so.
That song still makes me feel good.
The next stream will definitely beat this, though, there's no doubt.
Classic. But it's amazing I got in without being asked for ID. Those were the good old days.
But I don't think it'll take a whole stream. It's probably going to be half a stream.
And I was so depressed when I heard the news of the deaths.
So it would probably be beat this and then start the next game in the same stream.
Gifts left from the 20th century. Let's hope they're still rocking on wherever they are.
Mr. Francis York Morgan, finally you have arrived. You are welcome to come inside.
They're gonna make me run all the way. Man, these guys are weird. I still don't trust them.
Mr. Francis York Morgan, please proceed to Mr. Stewart's room. There he awaits you, I shall assume.
But honestly, the ones that they want you to think might have something to do with it. They're probably the least likely. Yeah, this is definitely a nightmare level. I have no more healing, just that. See if they let me sleep. Wait, I gotta make sure. Oh, I got the steak. Yeah, so I should be able to sleep. Ooh. I don't actually need to sleep or eat. So doing this will just drain my hunger. I better not. This is not the way they had me go last time. Oh, what is this? Oh, great. Resident Evil puzzle time. Am I supposed to do this right now to progress? Is this for real? It's 14, 23, 26. What did I say? 14, 23, 26. Alright, pretty self-explanatory. It's very easy to overpush. I gotta let go way sooner than you think. $14, 23. It's kind of a silly puzzle unless there's a hard part that I'm not seeing. It's like it's very easy to figure this out and then it just kind of wastes your time to do it correctly. Just takes forever. We're gonna be here a bit. I gotta push it down to the end and then all the way up. Let me just make sure this is right. Yeah. Yeah, I know, right? Make your guests do this every time they come to your big mansion. That had to be one of the most tedious block pushing puzzles ever. I really hope this place doesn't turn into a nightmare level. But you know it is. This looks cool. This guy lives in a liminal space mansion. Fist bump.
Harry, turns out what you said was true, and I'd like to hear more.
York, as you know, there's a powerful mystery surrounding these seeds.
Why does he have to type? He's speaking.
And you've seen them deeply involved with the murders in this town as well.
Wow, he's got a view right by the waterfall. What a beautiful mansion.
That's right.
This room is cool.
But how do you know all this?
York, you must be younger than you look. Youngsters tend to hurry so much that they let things slip right past them. What you need to do is slow this down a bit. That way you'll see what's really important. Let me tell you a story.
Lore time.
50 years ago, when the war was over, just about when the communist Red started to become a rising threat, our town constructed a huge clock tower. Then, soon afterwards, a serial killer wearing a red raincoat went on a killing spree.
The legend of the Raincoat Killer? Stop playing games with me, Harry. That's nothing more than folklore. The FBI has no such record of a multiple homicide case in this town.
York, Anna, Becky, and now Diane. Their deaths are real, not folklore, not legend. The Raincoat Killer is also real. But under a strict gag order, the mass murder case was never made public. In fact, one could say that it was completely erased from history. Tell me, who do you think would be able to do something like that?
The military.
Very good. A model student.
But if there are no records about it, then how do you know it really happened?
Good question, York. Why would I know this? The answer is very simple. I was there. I saw it with my own eyes.
They don't use this song often. That's how you know it's serious.
But we can talk about the details of that encounter another time. What we need to talk about is your Raincoat Killer.
Hello, TK.
Raincoat Killer, if you will. The new Raincoat
Copycat.
Let's call him that. After all, he's not the real one. What you want to know more about is the new one. Between 10 and 20 years ago, I noticed that these red seeds were special, and someone else did too. The human imagination can lead to tragedy sometimes. Someone linked the red seeds to the serial killer legend who said, if you eat the red seeds and then kill someone, you will become immortal. This new fabricated legend was passed on from one to the next, evolving and changing every time, like a rumor. Some may have actually taken the seeds to try them out.
Look, that guy's flickering on the ground. It's a hologram.
York, the red seeds you have found from those other murders, they all came from this town, together with that one evil rumor. People on the other side of the planet may have heard of it by now, and new seeds might be growing in different parts of the world.
So you're saying that the series of cases I've been following are all linked to this town? That's interesting, Harry. But there's no evidence to support that story. None of the criminals we caught for the other murders ever mentioned anything like that.
It's your job, your own duty to look into that, York. Now, the game must go on. You know I said that the incident 50 years ago was totally erased? Well, not quite. Records still exist in the sheriff's office. The old sheriff back then hated the military and did his own investigation. I need you to bring those documents here to me. Once you've done that, I'll tell you everything I know.
This guy just loves fetch quests.
Okay, it's worth a look. And we may as well let the old man have his fun. Documents from a case that happened 50 years ago. Let's play along with the old man for a little longer, shall we?
Zach, that means we need to head for the sheriff's department.
Thank God for fast travel. Probably shaved off an extra hour just from getting this quest.
Can there really be
Hello,
documents
Captain.
here that the FBI doesn't even have? What do you think, Zach?
Yeah, the aesthetics of this game are good. The whole game feels very empty, but in a creepy, cool way.
York, I told you, it's nothing more than local folklore.
Come, George.
Harry said that he was there.
The Raincoat Killer is a phantom, made up to scare children long ago. I can't believe you fell for that from Harry, of all people.
I agree with George. Harry likes to play with people, play with their minds, too.
George, Emily. Of course I don't believe him word for word. But you won't mind if I at least try to confirm that he's wrong, will you?
Well then, can you look for the files by yourself? I'm still looking for Thomas.
Very well.
Emily, open the filing room for him.
Oh no. The sheriff's office is a nightmare?
They're here too, Zach. This might mean we're getting warmer to what we need.
Well, the way that I do Horror Month, it's not just about playing games that are nothing but jump scares. Because that kind of stuff gets tiresome after a while. It's important to play the fun, janky games sometimes. Otherwise, we'd never play games like this. What fun is that? Plus, I've played plenty of scary games this year, so far.
Too much noise. We're still missing a vital piece of the puzzle.
Damn, it's a full-fledged nightmare level. Hopefully it's quick. I can't wait until they eventually explain why he sees these nightmare sequences. There's gotta be an explanation for it. Yeah, I've never liked the idea that the only games that I should play during Horror Month is scary games, because I've played so many classics over the years that are not exactly scary, but they're definitely like horror-themed games that are some of the best horror games I've played. We'd never play classics like D2 or Michigan, for that matter. These games aren't exactly scary. Heck, we wouldn't even play D. That's close. Let's grab this and get out of here. Well, hell no, I still think Resident Evil games are scary. I'm not as immune to horror as some people are. Oh, I might be dead. Nope. I'm pretty much out of healing too. This is not good. I found Resident Evil Remake to be very scary. Come on! God, that reload! Is that a health pack? No, it's ammo. Great, I should have never went back for it. Because once I go in the red, I'm not going to be able to move fast anymore. I'm actually, like, not allowed to take a single hit. Otherwise, I'm in big trouble. Appreciate that, Ace. Thank you for the reset. I don't know where to go. What I need is healing, not shotgun shells. Thanks, Monkey. Appreciate that. Thank you for the 2 years. I don't know if I'm done in this alley here. Maybe there's more evidence I need. Maybe there's a health pack in here. I don't need... Damn it, game. How much shotgun shells do they think I need? I'm not even using the weapon. Well, I guess those of us that can still get scared by most horror games should be thankful, right? Because that's the whole point of the genre. I'm not sure if... Oh, God. See, like, I'm thankful that I could still get scared by dumb things like that, right? Because if I wasn't able to, I feel like the horror genre would be a lot more stale. That was a good one. They've never done something like that in this game yet. Thank you, finally. Health kits are pretty rare. Alright, at least I got a save. This level should be straightforward, but I'm just not seeing the last clue I need, or door I need to open. Thanks, Tony. I appreciate that very much. 56 months. Turn around. What the hell? What door did I come? Didn't I go in one of these doors? This one. Oh, somehow I missed this room. Alright, let's see. Where have I been in here? No. I'm out of healing, so any damage I take is not good. Oh my god. Go! Nah, Resident Evil 2 is intense as hell with the Tyrant. The Tyrant was scary. As is most of the other stuff in that game for me. The atmosphere is just so good in that game. Even 3 had its moments with Nemesis. That game's a bit more cinematic, but I still thought it was pretty good with Nemesis. I guess 3 isn't really... I've forgotten most of my playthrough at that game, though, if I'm being honest. It's very hard for me to remember, like, what actually went down in the remake. All I remember is a lot of cinematic cutscenes and running down hallways from Nemesis. That's about it.
Zach, looks like we need to continue our search for the documents.
George, I'll get right to the point.
Wow, they finally
Looks
warped
like
me.
someone else has just removed the documents I'm looking for.
Huh? Removed?
The cabinet looks like it had been forced open.
That's impossible. No one could break into there.
No. Emily, there is one person that can access that room at any time.
Thomas.
You don't mean Thomas?
I told you I suspected him since the beginning of the game.
Profiling is my job, remember? More importantly, Emily, could you get me a coffee? A fresh one if possible.
Coffee? At a time like this? Why now?
Emily, please. This is very important. Some coffee. And bring some milk on the side.
Zach, you know something, don't you? I'm getting us some coffee. So tell me what you know.
Ah, Zach, this is amazing. Even the taste of her coffee is thrilling, to say the least.
What?
No, nothing. This isn't the cup that Thomas always uses for me, is it?
I'm sorry about that too, then. I just used a cup that was nearby. You have a problem with that?
Problem? Not at all, my dear Emily. The coffee is perfect. Well, okay, taste aside, this cup certainly is perfect. George, Emily, we're going to Velvet Falls. There's something waiting for us there. I can feel it.
York, are you joking?
Yeah, they made a sandwich in this game with
Emily,
strawberry jam,
going to a
turkey, and
waterfall
cereal.
just might be a good idea.
And then we were talking about how that could actually taste. We concluded it depends greatly on the
Even if
cereal
we
used.
find nothing there, I'm sure it will give us some power.
Thanks for the vote of confidence, George. And don't forget to bring a fishing rod.
All right. I'll go get it.
Fishing? Are you two serious?
George,
Just imagine the bang for your buck you got with this game back in the day for $20. $20 for an almost 20-hour game. Actually, it could be more than 20. If you do all the side missions. I do think one of the faults of this game, though, is the length. I do think it's too lengthy for what it is. I think this would have made a much better 10 to 12-hour game if they were able to tighten up the story a bit. But then you'd probably have to lose most of the open world stuff. But I think making it a slightly more linear adventure game that just like beelines you through the story and like, you know, just a more traditional kind of progression could have helped this game. So like I love this filter. I love the color filters they use in this. It's like a sepia filter.
Zach, I hope we can catch a big one.
Ah, they finally forcing me to fish. This should have been only the fishing music, imagine that. Would have been perfect. I don't do anything, it's just a cutscene. What in the hell? I hit it on the fish, but it landed on something else.
Zach, this doesn't look like the documents we need. Try again.
Alright, so I gotta like present. Oh, I didn't press a button. Man, that's hard to time that. What the hell? What am I trying to time it for? The blue book thing on the yellow background? Because pressing it on that doesn't actually give it to me. It just slows the reel.
Unbelievable, Zach.
This part is the worst. The weight is crazy. I didn't get a bite? Oh my god. This game ain't playing around. Got it.
Good fishing, Zach. We've caught something to brag about now. In all the history of the FBI, I'm probably the only one who fished out documents thrown into a waterfall.
I was curious what would happen if it landed on Emily. Maybe you just get nothing.
Just don't believe it. Files from a waterfall.
She was there the whole time? For eternal life and eternal power, make 4 human sacrifices on rainy nights, each after eating the seeds. Make sure the sacrifice eat the seeds too before they die. The sacrifice must also not speak while they are being killed.
What does that all mean?
It's called The Legend of the New Raincoat Killer.
Well, wasn't Diane, technically speaking, when she died.
George, have you ever seen this handwriting?
Yes. It's Thomas's.
Didn't I call Thomas at the start of this game?
George, I need to take these documents to Harry.
As soon as I saw him.
He said he'd tell me everything once
I said I
took
don't
the
trust
docs.
him.
Those are classified. I can't allow a civilian to view them. Especially that deranged old goat who owns most of the town.
But this is still too early to reveal the killer.
I agree with George. Harry is...
I feel like he's just been looking up things and writing them down himself.
You don't need to worry. You said it yourselves, didn't you? There has never been a mass murder case in this town. That means these documents pertain to a case that never actually happened. Just look at it as though they never actually existed either.
ridiculous.
York, I'm sure you've got a plan or something in mind? Okay. You have my approval.
George, are you sure?
Emily, we need to continue looking for Thomas. Our search may just have become a hunt.
Yes, get on it. I'll go see Harry alone.
Okay.
That means we're gonna get a nightmare level at the mansion. How many nightmare levels have I done now?
I wouldn't believe it if I hadn't seen it for myself.
There's supposed to be 10 in the main story.
There's got to be a rational explanation for
I
this.
feel like I've done like, what, 6? 7?
Zach, George has started to change. I think the deaths of Becky and Diane had a deep effect on him.
I guess this town truly is without a king now.
I feel like we're definitely getting closer to wrapping up the story, though. You could feel like it's coming to the end. Hey, thank you, B&B.
Okay then, Zach. Let's pay Harry another visit and get to the bottom of all this.
Prologue, Lumber Mill,
I have
Manor,
to admit,
Police
I'm not
Station.
spending a bit of time investigating alone.
I'm getting a bit sick of being told that I'm either too slow or too fast.
So you're saying there's really only one main one left? Oh, you mean the ones I've done already? So I've only done 5? Yeah, there's got to be one that we're forgetting. Have I ever beat Skies of Arcadia? I didn't know. I actually rented it back in the day. And I couldn't really get too far into the game. But that has been an RPG I've been dying to give another chance one of these days. This drive to this mansion is such a killer drive. It's like, it just feels so unnecessary, but it is what it is. Top 5 all time for you. Do you prefer the Legends version or the Dreamcast version?
Impression we met her on that bridge is slightly different from what I think about her now. Don't you think she's pretty mesmerizing? And Zach, she seemed interested.
I don't know if you've seen me talking about figgies before, Rossick, but they're actually coming out with Skies of Arcadia figgies in a few weeks. It's very rare that game gets merchandise, so I don't know if you're like a collector of Skies of Arcadia stuff, but that is something to keep an eye out for.
I'm just interested in her, that's all. She doesn't love or anything. From what I can tell, she doesn't even seem to like me. It's pretty clear from how she acts when she's around me. As you know, Zach, I'm cautious with women. It's because I was badly burned.
Yeah, I've heard that version has compressed music.
I really
Yeah,
have no idea what women are thinking.
it's a trade-off.
You're pretty friendly with the ladies, aren't you, Zach? Maybe you should teach me about how to interact with women.
Hold on. So if you go here, if you go to the Figgies website and then you scroll down,
Mr. Francis,
you'll they finally revealed what they look
finally,
like.
you have
You'll
arrived.
or if you just search Skies of
You are
Arcadia
welcome
on there, you'll
to
find
come
them too.
inside.
They have the countdown on there, and then if you use my code, it helps me out, and then they give you 5% off on top of all the other discounts that they give you. So if you're into that kind of thing, it's worth checking out. It's just cool because there's very little Skies of Arcadia merchandise out there. The only thing with my code is, though, they make you spend at least $50, so you would have to either pick up like an extra Skies of Arcadia figgy to increase your chances of getting like they do rare variants like gold, silver, and bronze randomly when they send it to you. So you can either just pick up an extra one, or maybe there's another one on there that you like for a different series. But since you mentioned you're a big Skies of Arcadia fan, I'm just letting you know about it. If Figgy sent me samples of the Skies of Arcadia ones, I'd probably do a playthrough of the game. But I have no idea. I never really know what they're going to send me, so I'll find out. Even if they don't, I'll probably eventually do it anyway one day. Oh yeah, I'm sure. And if I play the Dreamcast one, it's probably going to be even longer. I'd probably do Legends. Because the loading in the Dreamcast is probably super long. Disguise set. I don't remember how many more days are left until it releases, but like when the timer hits 0, they literally like ship them out immediately. So it usually only takes, I don't know, like a week at the most before you get them in the mail. It's not like a pre-order system or anything. They literally just like when the timer runs down, they're shipping them out to people, which is nice.
These girls, Zach. Do you see the resemblance? Anna, Becky. She looks like Diane. And Carol.
A, B, C, D.
Zach, look. Emily.
E. A, B, C, D, E. I wonder if that's intentional. It's gotta be. Dreamcast Skies battles took 9 seconds longer to load in, 2 to 4 seconds longer to load out. Yeah, that's pretty intense for loading for battles. No, they don't let you place the order ahead of time. You do have to be there like the day of. So like as soon as the timer reaches 0, that's when you can order them. But I'm saying like once you order it the day they release, they just immediately start shipping them out. It's not like a wait period. It's pretty much first come, first serve kind of thing. And then you just hope that you're lucky enough to get a bronze, silver, or gold. Oh boy. Love me some silly AI. Who's next? Well, you're dying. Would have been cool if the enemies had different voice lines over the course of the game. They all say the same thing. I mean, it's cool. It still sounds awesome. I love the voice samples they use for it. But it would be nice if they actually said different things. They're probably some of my favorite zombies from like a horror game. I just love their look and their sound so much. Oh crap. Okay, this one's gonna be pretty intense. I probably should have went to the hospital and bought some health packs. Oh boy, let's go up here. Okay, that was not the right choice. Wait, he's stuck. Wait, can they not come up here? Oh god. Come on. I found a spot where they can't grab me. But it's also really hard to shoot for some reason. I can't... He's like untargetable here. I think the statue is blocking the shots. Look at that exploit. It's probably the speedrun strat, honestly. I was wondering if you can use that to blow them up. Never mind, they probably gather them around the barrel. Yeah, I'm looking forward to playing Tactics once October's over. I don't know what games I'm going to be playing in what order. There's Pokemon, there's the new Katamari game. Honestly, probably the Katamari game. Final Fantasy Tactics. I'm really looking forward to Katamari. Hopefully Pokemon is alright. I don't know, there's a lot of negativity around the game right now. What is this, the Resident Evil dog hallway now? In terms of like graphics and, you know, the typical no voice acting and, I don't know. I like the music's cool though. Oh my god, did they really just do the Resident Evil dog? No, okay, no dogs. But you can't tell me that that's not inspired by Resident Evil dog hallway. 82 on Open Critic. What is Open Critic again? Is that like... Is that all critic reviews, or is it more like user reviews? I don't think I've ever used Open Critic. Here, let's rest here. It's all critic. Yeah, I mean, I'm still looking forward to trying it. I just gotta decide if I'm gonna do a shiny only playthrough. That was super fun to do for, Scarlet and Violet. Not gonna lie. I guess it depends how easy it is to find shinies in the game. I don't know. It would take a while, especially if it's a first playthrough. But it was such a fun way to go through Scarlet and Violet. But I don't know how they're gonna handle shinies in this one. Is it gonna be harder to get shinies, or easier? As long as the frame rate is good, as long as it has good music, good battle music, runs at a good frame rate, and the battles are fast and frantic, that's about all I'm really hoping for. I don't care about the story, I don't care what Pokemon are in it. But my number one thing is the music. Just want some nice, good, awesome, frantic battle music. I don't know what I'm gonna do with streaming that game. Like, maybe the day it comes out, I try and do like a super late night stream after a horror game, or like I do a daytime stream. I don't know. I don't know what I'm gonna... Look how cool this looks. This is a great scene. I love this. It's nice and simple looking too. Was I a tad nervous? No, I wasn't nervous. I don't get nervous with that kind of stuff. Yeah, I don't really know what's included in that DLC, but why would I need DLC when the game is like not even out yet? Let me just play through the main game, you know? I think what has me most excited though is seeing how they handle the online like competitive battles, which look really interesting. Where you gotta like try and defeat more Pokemon than the other players. No problem. Thank you, B&B. Thanks for watching. Now look at that hallway. I think this might be one of my favorite nightmare levels so far. I just like the aesthetic they're using here. Need more healing, game, please. Shotgun shells constantly. Oh yeah. Wait, is that actually confirmed? Can anybody find out how they handle shinies in ZA? Do they give a sound indicator or like any kind of easy visual indicator? Because now that I'm officially a shiny hunter, you know? Somebody did clip, by the way. Somebody made it when I was going through my clips. Somebody made a clip of me missing a shiny in Scarlet and Violet, but it was a gold duck. It would have been my third shiny gold duck from that playthrough. You know, I got the side duck and evolved it. Then I caught the wild gold duck. Apparently, I missed a third shiny gold duck. Someone clipped me running right past it. I really enjoyed that. That shiny playthrough is a lot of fun. Oh, they're gonna spawn. Yep, I saw the barrels. You can't disable autosave. Interesting. So that means you can't abuse shinies, right? You can't like save beforehand. I don't want to shoot that barrel, it's probably gonna hit me. Man, that's some distance. I love how the stairs are just like a huge exploit here. So where I came in, I'm definitely getting a little lost. Huh. Wow, this is really big. What the hell? I don't remember where I came through. I think I came through here. Well, that answers that question.
Huh? Emily!
At times we must purge things from this world because they should not exist.
Do it. If he kills her, I'd have so much more respect for this game because that would be unexpected.
Stop!
Zach, did you see that? I must be getting tired.
Oh god. There's a basement. I can feel a big lore drop down here, boy.
Zach, looks like we're out of the countryside and back in civilization.
Welcome, York.
I brought the documents. Just what is going on in here?
I warned you about haste. Take it slow.
Farting balloon noise. You know, that means this part's serious.
Rush past it. As an agent of the FBI, I'm sure you know. So many people have got it all wrong. They think speed is the key. That being first is the best.
Deadly Premonition holds the record for the most critically polarizing survival horror game because its reviews range wildly from very low to very high, yeah. I can definitely see it. I could see how this is one of the most polarizing games ever.
I see everything that they don't. From here, I see it all.
I'm in the camp of being in the upper score.
I make use of what I see. I can get whatever I want in this way. Anything at all.
It's just so oddly captivating.
You're certainly talkative today, Harry. But I didn't come here for a business lecture. Tell me everything you know.
Speed is not important. Timing is what is important. Timing. York, you have a natural gift for waiting for the correct timing. Just be careful that your haste does not ruin everything. That will be vital to solving the current case at hand. York, I know more than you think, but less than what you hope. 1, you have Nick in custody. 2, Thomas is missing. 3, Carol has a locket that belongs to the murderer. I also know that this case revolves around the red seeds. But that's about it.
So you've got an inside line on police information.
That reminds me. The victims' tongues were cut out, weren't they?
The shinies make us sound and even have a sparkly Oreo. Nice.
Don't let the shocks blind you to what's more.
Does the shininess persist on them, or is it just like a little animation that goes away afterwards?
Harry, I'm impressed. You gather information really well. You hacked into the FBI network, too. Amazing. But I didn't come here to hear this.
Then let us close the business seminar. It's time for a history lesson instead. I remember it as though it were yesterday, if you'll pardon the cliché.
Alright, big story dump here.
Rainy,
Important.
night. My parents, who normally got along, were fighting over something. My father was blaming my mother, it seemed. So I left the house, headed for the clock tower.
This cutscene's so much louder than everything else.
To celebrate the tower's completion. I wanted to see the town from above, and so I decided to climb the tower. Curious child, and saw it being constructed day after day. I'm not sure why, but I was really drawn to the tower in some way. And that's why I knew. From the pit in the theater, there's a path to the clock tower. They were just cleaning up after the party, so it was easy to get into the theater. I used the secret passage to sneak into the tower. But when I reached the top, I saw something very strange. There were soldiers there, all wearing gas masks. I moved closer and saw that they were fiddling with some kind of device. The device was emitting purple smoke outside. Just then, for the first time, the bell rang throughout the town. I reacted with fear, left the tower as fast as I could. When I got outside again, the purple fog was spreading.
Man, the sound balance in this cutscene is so weird.
Ran home. I unconsciously counted the number of times the bell rang. After the 12th time, the bell did not stop ringing. It rang a loud 13th time.
This is a new song, I think.
I got back into town to see another, even more disturbing sight. The people were attacking and killing each other, rampaging as though insane.
Oh, maybe this explains why there's a bunch of zombies now around town.
One man, dressed in a red raincoat, was particularly strong. Anybody who attacked him was killed in an instant. I, too, started to feel a violent hate
Have a good night, Top Center.
I tried, but was unable to suppress it. One word resonated through my head. Kill! 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 Without thinking, I took a branch and attacked the man in the raincoat. For a moment, I didn't know what was occurring. The face beneath the hood was that of my father, painted with an expression I had never seen before. Hatred and angst. He clearly saw me, but that did not stop him from attacking me.
How could he tell if it's his father if it's just a black face with red eyes?
He knocked me out, and I fell to the ground. The following morning, I awoke surrounded by dead bodies. It wasn't raining anymore, and the purple fog was gone. I couldn't believe what I saw and what I myself had done. But even worse things were waiting for me when I got home. My mother was dead, killed, presumably also by my father. The next day, the town was overrun by military personnel. That's when the gag order was issued. Talking about the incident was unappreciated, a taboo. But even still, people stopped going outside when it rained. Country folk are very patriotic. We never tell our children about what happened. But these things find a way out of even the tightest of lips, in parts. People only speak of the killer in the red raincoat, which is where the legend of the raincoat killer
Quite a story.
After the incident, the gas seeped into the soil of the town. Even today, when it rains, a minute amount is released.
That would explain the red trees with the seeds,
That's
I
why
guess.
I never take my mask off when I'm outside.
His voice just randomly changes.
If what you say is true, then the killer is someone who is badly affected when it rains.
You need to draw the conclusions, not I. I have no conclusions.
Is there a connection between the red seeds and the gas, then?
This is just my own presumption. The seeds and the gas have a similar effect on our nervous systems. I believe someone figured that out.
This cutscene's been so long, my Xbox is going into sleep mode.
It could just be nature's way of getting back at us humans.
Yeah, this would have been really good info to know as soon as we came here, Mr. Harry.
York! Good news! You'll hear from George soon. They have found Thomas.
You know, I feel like Thomas is not implicated. They want you to think it's him right now, but I don't think it's going to be him.
I'll tell you one last and very important thing. Just as you suspected, everything I have told you is gibberish. I never hacked into the FBI server, and I certainly know nothing about the red seeds. I shall thank you for listening to an old man babble on.
Let me ask you one thing then, Harry. You're a businessman. You must be after something in return for giving me this information.
No, I think he's just saying that. Like, hey, you never heard it from me kind of thing.
At times we must purge things from this world because they should not exist. Even if it means losing someone that you love.
But that still does not justify murder.
Remember this. Everything changes in form. There isn't a single thing that can maintain its shape for eternity. Remember this fact. You're making a big, big mistake.
Are they gonna tell me what chapter I'm on? It's been a while. I'd love to know what number I'm on. No, there's no way that's the 13th chapter. Gotta be way past that.
York, we found Thomas.
Ah, he's at his house, right?
How did you know that?
Timing, Emily. Good timing.
Whatever, just get in. George is heading over there already. Let's get a move on.
Zach, things are finally starting to come together. All we need now is for Thomas to fill in.
Select your vehicle. Gran Turismo game song. Whoa. I can't fast travel either. We got a long drive ahead of us. It's like across the map. Alright, so stay on the main road. All the way down. You need to drive at least. Maybe one of the last times I get to drive in the rain anyway. See, did they tell me I'm a chapter here? No? I was just curious, like, because there's 26 chapters. I was curious to see what one I'm on. There can't be that much gameplay left, though. Maybe a lot of cutscenes. Because when I checked where I was in a long play that played the director's cut version and they beat the game in just under 12 hours, when I started the stream today, I was 6.5 hours into that 12-hour playthrough. But tonight alone, I feel like I've watched about 2 hours of cutscenes. Which would obviously be in their playthrough as well. So it's like, how much gameplay is really left as opposed to cutscenes? Beating this game in 12 hours real time is crazy, by the way. Like, that is definitely a playthrough where they know what to do already and they're using a guide. You ain't beating this in 12 hours on a first playthrough. If this game had a city or a town where, like, every building, all these buildings you can go into, and just check for, like, items or just talk to a random NPC, it would be a 10 out of 10 game. A little too ambitious for it, though. But it is a shame that most of this town is, like, empty. And everything is pretty much marked on your map already with an icon. There's no sense of discovery. So people were talking about the second one earlier. Apparently the consensus is the second one, most people just focus on how poorly it performs. But that was when it came out. Now that the Switch 2 is a thing, I wonder if that would improve the performance. So I don't know. I never really hear anybody come, like, talking about how good the game is outside of talking about how poor the performance is. Maybe one day I'll find out. Is the second one also like a survival horror kind of game, or does it loosen up on the, like, the horror zombie killing stuff? Played this last year and only did the main story and took you 19 hours. Yeah, it's a long game. Was that 19 in-game hours, or was that 19 real-time hours? Because the in-game hours seem a little behind. Okay. Yeah, well, the in time is like when they, every time it goes to a new chapter or like a cutscene or whatever, you know what I'm talking about, where it like shows the recap, how many times you've died. It'll tell you the in-game time. Right now it's telling me my in-game time is like 11 and a half, 12 hours, which is definitely not accurate. Do you remember how close this is to the end? Like how many hours might be left? Just so that I can plan my next stream
Emily to get you right away.
accordingly.
No idea who made the call?
No. That's why I came on ahead, to see if the information was correct. A light did come on, but only for a second. I saw a tall male silhouette in the window. It was Thomas.
Okay, I'm going in. You two wait here.
I can't wait to find out what the deal is with Thomas, though.
We'll be ready to burst in at any moment. Just call out.
I don't think he's guilty.
Zach, it's the same in the countryside.
It just seems too early.
The climax of an investigation is always in an apartment.
New music. That's very rare in this game. Almost 4 hours behind. Yeah, it doesn't count the deaths, and I think any of the loads, and probably just a little slow overall. You had about 5 hours of real time left. Okay. And that's just beelining through the main story. So yeah, this definitely needs another stream. Another half a stream about. Well, maybe a little more than half a stream. But next stream, we definitely beat it for sure.
Too much noise. We're still missing a vital piece of the puzzle.
Story's definitely starting to culminate, though. This is why it can't be Thomas. There's still too much of the story left. I'll miss Thomas's cooking. Deadly Premonition 2 performance is way more playable. What is it running at? Is it running at like a steady 60 frames most of the game? But does anybody know, does that game still maintain horror elements, or is it more of a drama, investigative game? FPS indoors, around 45 outdoors. Yeah, I hate uncapped frame rates. I feel like capping it at 30 would look better than uncapped, fluctuating around 45. Well, maybe one of these years I'll check it out. It's another long game though, right? So it took me a few years. Like, I picked this game up a couple years ago. It took me that long to finally get around to playing it because I knew this is a long game. I knew it would be like a 4-stream game. But I felt like this was the year to do it. This year I want to focus more so on playing games that I'm not too concerned about how long they are, right? As long as it's a game that I think people would enjoy watching, as long as it's worth the streams. Or at least watching me play it for the first time. Because in the past I always tried to do as many as I could. And also that gets crazy expensive with some of these games. So once in a while it's nice to play ones that take more than a stream to beat. Plus, it's getting harder and harder to find like non-indie PC horror games to in other words, like, I'm running out of console games that you can beat in like a single stream. There's not many left. Or even 2 streams. So we're inevitably just going to play games that take longer to beat. Slightly longer than this game. God damn. Well, maybe in the future Deadly Premonition 2 can be some kind of stream goal or something where I would start it at the end of September or something, leading up to October. Because that's probably going to be a 5 or 6 stream game then, which is very long. Alright, let's pay attention here. Oh wow, he really is the raincoat guy? No way. Wait. He's not? Oh, he's entertaining the raincoat guy. Huh. He's gonna be the next victim, I guess.
So, Thomas wants us to look around for him a bit more. So there's more to it. Kind of like the bonus footage on a DVD. I hope it's worth watching. Don't you agree, Zach?
York? What was that noise? Damn it! We need to seal off all routes out of town.
No need for that, George.
Huh?
If he was going to leave town, he would have done so by now. Which means he's still got some unfinished business.
Wait, so what is he realizing about Thomas? He's not the raincoat, right? Because the raincoat guy was there with Thomas in the wig. Well, if I had a 7800, I'm sure I'd be able to find some stuff on there. I don't have a way of streaming 7800. I'd have to get the 7800 plus.
Zach, do you think they heard what I said? We don't have to make a fuss. Thomas isn't going to leave town. That gives us plenty of time to find a way to view the bonus footage.
Yeah, next stream, by the way, will be a different game. Just when I play these really long games, I like to break it up once in a while for the people that don't like watching it. Just to give them something else to watch. They don't gotta go 3+ streams in a row watching the same game. So the next stream will be something different. And then we'll finish this after that. I think. I mean, we'll see. Maybe tomorrow I'm like, you know what? I can't, maybe they leave me on a cliffhanger and I'm like, I have to see what happens. We'll see. Oh, Jesus. I was not expecting that. They haven't had zombies in the world before. All of a sudden I hear, don't! Controller rumbles. They're finishing each other's lines. The first one I killed said don't. The next one said kill. What's the next one gonna say? Me?
Is that Anna?
I think this is my favorite song, by the way, in the game. As much as I love Life is Beautiful, the whistle song, I think this one is probably the most eerie. That's Thomas. That's his run. So maybe he is an accomplice with the Raincoat Killer where he like lures the girls in. I don't know, we'll find out. Maybe this is finally a good time to use the stabilizer. There's very little reasons to ever use that. So my stamina doesn't fill up so quick. Typically, you don't get to hear this far into the song. Has this game gotten crazy yet? I mean, the game is... It's definitely weird. I don't think it's reached its full peak potential yet, though. I feel like the final hours are going to be where it really gets weird. Am I supposed to shoot her or something? I don't know. She just had me run in circles. Yeah, I don't know what they want me to do here. Maybe now she'll go the right way? Okay, we're going a different way now. I think. No, she's gone. Oh, there she is. Another nightmare level already? That was way louder than the voice acting.
I almost became a goddess of the forest myself. Although I think the look might suit me. What do you think, Zach?
Food and tiredness is good. Man, I keep forgetting to go to the hospital and stock up on healing. But they haven't been letting me get out of my car. Because I am out of healing. So any damage I take now is just gonna kill me. I just skipped the first profile because it's just all the static images that we'll eventually see anyway.
We're still missing a vital piece of the puzzle.
This looks like one of those hallways where the wall crawling enemies are going to come out. Oh, please don't reintroduce them. That sounds like a Pyramid Head dragging his sword. Oh, close enough. Am I finally gonna have to fight him? Nope, another QTE. Alright, let's try not to fail this. That's close. Go. Has around Series X. Very smooth, steady 30 frames. The only time the frame rate dips are in that scene specifically, the running QTE scenes. Yeah, these scenes here are the only time where it dips. I think these scenes eventually lose their luster. The first time I had to run and hide from this guy in a QTE was kind of cool and different. But I think by the third time, it's kind of just like, eh. Because you know he's just going to come in here and walk away. Unless they finally mix it up. Yeah, it's definitely one of the worst parts of the game. If they did it once, okay, it would be cool, but by the third time, it's like, it's just too predictable. It takes too long. And then he throws the axe, as always. It's so funny, like, so unnecessary.
Zach, this is a waste of time. Let's go.
Go where? I'm already lost. Even though I don't need any more money, it's just hard to resist picking it up, you know? Oh no. Yeah, I knew. I was gonna say perfect opportunity for him to jump out. He always gets me. It's just, it's so quick. Then I gotta nail this. I did hit the button, by the way, while there was still like a smidge left on the timer, but it just never gives it to me. By the time you see the button and your brain processes what one to press, it's usually too late. Thomas? I knew he wasn't guilty. Best game of horror month so far. I mean, I really like Resident Evil Remake. I really like all the most of the games I've played so far. Resident Evil Remake Somo is great. I played one last night called, or not last night, the night before, called Night Security that was really scary and effective. The only one that wasn't the greatest, there was a game called Missing Children, and then Quantum Error. Quantum Error was okay. I mean, it was janky, it had its funny moments, but that game is pretty much just as long as this one, but it's not on the level of this game that would warrant almost 4 streams to beat. Yeah, I've really enjoyed everything I've played so far. Eclipsium. Oh yeah, Eclipsium. Eclipsium was different. There were definitely a few that were sort of like, I wish it was better. But at least I tried it. Oh no. My favorite enemies are back. If you don't deal with these things the exact way that I am right now, they are such a pain. When I first encountered them, they kept killing me over and over. So if you play this game, do exactly what I'm doing and you'll thank me later. Damn it. You gotta bait out their red. You just stand here and just wait for them to come to you. And then when they go to do the red attack, just run over here, turn around, shoot. If you don't do that, they hit you way too easy. You can't shoot them as they come towards you. Right, like before I wasn't running and I would try and shoot it as it came towards me. Never worked. Sucks because they take forever to kill. And this is with the improved gun. This is with the Magnum. If I had the handgun, I'd be here forever. Finally some healing. Which way we go on this? Oh man, there's gonna be so many more encounters with them. Look at that hallway. Come on, don't do it, don't do it. Oh. Yeah, they're just, once you figure out how to fight them, they're not bad, but they're just, they take forever. These enemies are the reasons that I died several times, finally, in the game. The only other way I died was from QTE events in the beginning. But this is the only way I've died, really, from, like, the game actually just killing me, for the most part. There actually were a couple other times I think I got grabbed and died. But these accounted for the most of it. The thing is, like, once you figure them out, it's the fight sucks. It's just so repetitive. Fighting one here and there is okay, but don't give me multiple back-to-back. And you can only get one shot. Like 3 shots, not like 6 or 7 or whatever it's taking. Ouch, you know that one had to hurt. Did they seriously just spawn another one? Oh my god. Game, please. They must have been really proud of this enemy. I want to remind you, imagine how many shots this would take with the normal handgun. I think someone warned me last stream, they were like, there's a new enemy coming up at some point that's going to take 30 handgun bullets if you don't get the Magnum. I'm pretty sure it's this enemy. Gee whiz. Please, 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 please. Okay, they're normal, they're normal. No. Thinking I might be able to get an extra shot in if I go this far back. If it travels on the ceiling towards me. No. Yeah, I'd say these are by far one of the worst parts of the game. Anybody counting how many bullets this takes? I'm not even sure I can get a headshot. I don't think I ever see the indicator. It would be different if I could unload with like more than one shot. There we go. Let me save the game before I do anything else. Oh, maybe this again? Thomas is gonna come out. Nope. Let me save again in case I die so I don't have to do whatever the hell that was again. Just gonna pop out again? No? Oh man. This looks like a QTE area. I still think that's one of the coolest effects, how the zombies just literally warp towards you. It is very creepy. If they made like a true survival horror game with that type of mechanic on the enemies, it would be pretty good. Saber. I don't know what that one item was down there, but we'll just pass on it for now. Four hits. It's more than normal. Might have to break this. Yeah, the enemies are taking more hits. 'Cause earlier zombies, if I would have hit them with 4 body shots, they would have been dead for sure. Now they're holding a torch. I actually didn't really want that. You don't get a lot of health drops in this game. It's like not true survival horror, but there's definitely survival horror elements in this game. Especially when it comes to health and like the food management and everything. Bullets are not usually an issue, even though it can actually become an issue if you don't get the optional weapons like the Magnum. Because the handgun would not be good enough for this, and you'd actually have to manage ammo with the better weapons. There's a reason why they give you shotgun shells and stuff all the time. But there's definitely a survival horror element to healing and like melee if you prefer melee. Or hunger to that extent.
See you.
Not again. Wow, I actually evaded. They don't give you a lot of time, by the way, and they're gonna throw some random ass buttons at me. If you're bad at QTEs, I could see how these sections would suck. Last stream, or the stream before this, someone said they got stuck on the first time they throw one of these at you for like an hour. I could see it. If your reaction time isn't there. Wiggling the joystick just gets so tiresome. Come on, stop. I still gotta push? Why did I have to push it one more foot? That's ridiculous. You couldn't run around that? Oh my god, my thumb is about to fall off. I'm going in circles, I'm not going back and forth either, and it's just so tiring. This level's feeling pretty long. Final piece. Alright, now we can watch the premonition. Okay. This game is known as Red Seed's Profile in Japan. Yeah, it's a pretty lame name. I like Deadly Premonition a lot more. Man, this guy gets tiresome. Shoot him, Thomas. Or I could just run. Wow, he was right up on me. How could I avoid that in time? Both Biohazard and Resident Evil sound cool, but obviously I guess I prefer Resident Evil because that's what I grew up with.
That's one bizarre setup. Whoever made this must be crazy.
Come on. Basement? No. Come on, just let's lead to some like crazy revelation here. That's Diana, whatever her outfit, right?
Zach, okay, so it's not bonus footage. It's still part of the main feature. The perpetrator is exactly who I thought it was. First things first, we'd better let poor Nick go.
Thomas. So maybe he is guilty. I love how they do these cutscenes and just leave like the in-game money pickups just floating next to them. Is this the copyrighted song? Ooh. It probably is. Here, let me turn it down really low. Someone did warn about a copyrighted song in the later part of the game. This has been playing earlier though, so if they're gonna hit me with it, they're gonna get me with it, because this was playing in other cutscenes. But if I keep it low enough and keep talking over it, maybe they won't get me. Or I could have put the whistle song over it. No, you don't dream of me. Yeah, it's getting kind of crazy now. I called it from the beginning of the game though. When I saw Thomas, I'm like, yeah, that's the killer. But he's not the killer. He's like something to do with it though. Tune in next week. Yeah, that's definitely a cliffhanger episode right there. What's happening? We're finding out that Thomas, the cop that's been helping us out since the start of the game, is somehow implicating himself in the murders. Some way, maybe?
Previously during the investigation, Let's pay Harry another visit and get to the bottom of all this.
And that one. And that one too. All red seeds.
Welcome, York. The killings 50 years ago. There is something about it that you won't find written in those files. The people were attacking and killing each other, rampaging as though insane.
Quite a story.
York, I told you, it's nothing more than local folklore.
What does that all mean?
It's called The Legend of the New Raincoat Killer.
York, we found Thomas.
Zach, okay, so it's not bonus footage.
The story isn't hard to follow, but it's definitely moving pretty fast, and it gets more and more hard to follow as they introduce more characters. It's pretty easy to follow in the beginning, but there does come a point, like in the last stream of this, where I was getting a little confused with how many characters were getting introduced.
Or it'll be too late.
Is this really as fast as you can run? This is the main character, by the way.
Come on, boy.
His father shot his mother and then killed himself. And that's why the main character talks to himself, referring to Zach, because it's essentially his friend that lives in his head because of the trauma as a kid from his father killing his mother. And then himself. Pretty dark, pretty dark. There was some pretty dark cutscenes earlier tonight.
Come on, boy, or it'll be too late.
Am I doing something wrong? Is this intentional? See an item.
Come on, boy, or it'll be too late.
I think you're starting to see why some people like just could not stand this game back in the day, right? It's not something for everybody. Could you imagine your typical Resident Evil fan trying to stomach this right now?
Come on, boy, or it'll be too late.
I have not played any King's Quest games, nope. This kind of games are just like, I don't know. I don't think they would make a good streaming game. God, that was brutal. That was something.
Daddy? Daddy? Daddy?
Are you okay?
I am now. The cutscenes in this game. So why is the dog there and what's her name? Interesting. See, this is why I had a hard time keeping track of all the girl characters, because, I mean, for real, there was like a million of them, and they all look pretty similar.
You are waiting here for someone, aren't you? The person you are waiting for will be here soon.
I guess this is the point in the game where shit starts hitting the fan and it gets really weird.
We come toward the climax. As the angels said, I was soon fated to meet him. What do you think of those dreams, Zach? So I do care for Emily. What about you?
We should take this opportunity and talk about this a bit.
If I hadn't seen Yor come into the bar, well, you wouldn't have found this place, would you? Now, how about that? I guess I've always been lucky when luck was needed. That's why I've been able to stay in business, too. Although we have Willie to thank for finding this room, I suppose. He's got a great nose. Clever, too. He'd be a great businessman if he wanted to be.
So this is where this guy came to meet what's-her-name in town.
Big time, too.
Makes sense.
You guys didn't tell anyone about that whole thing with Diane. I want to help you guys out. Is there anything I can do?
Kaysen, I appreciate the offer. But this is a police matter. You can leave everything to us from here.
Oh, well, okay.
George, look.
Cue farting saxophone music. Oh,
These
no.
cigarettes. They're the same brand that York smokes. He's definitely been here.
Carol's been missing since the bar closed last night. This town will be deserted if this keeps up.
What do you think is really happening here in Greenvale?
Emily, let's focus on looking for York. I just hope there are more leads than a cigarette butt around here.
Hey, Willie, of course. You can track his scent, can't you, boy?
Willie
What
the
do you
True
think,
Savior.
Officers? Let him help you out, why don't you? Oh, he'd make a fine police dog.
I told you we don't need...
Sounds good, Kaysen. We need all the help we can get. Come on, George. Let's let them help us.
But they are civilians.
Do you have a better plan? As we speak, York might be...
All right. Let's have them help.
Thank you, George.
But one thing, with York missing in action, I'm back in charge. And York would give me hell if something bad happened to you guys. So promise me you'll call for backup at the first sign of danger.
Yes, of course.
I think we're missing something here. So I'm going to look around a bit longer. You go with Kaysen and follow York's trail.
Thank you, George. We're counting on you, boy. Welcome to the force, Deputy Willie.
Let's get rolling then.
Okay, I'm counting on you, Willie.
Oh, not counting on me, though, are you? Sheesh.
I was gonna say they should hand over the ability to play as one of the other characters. Listen to the music. What in the hell? They locked me up from saving.
Hey, where are you going? Deputy Willie, he's over here. Come on, hurry.
What is this music right now? Like I said, we're getting to the crazy part of the game. They're gonna have me run around with this dog forever, aren't they? Where'd the dog go?
Hey, where are you going? Deputy Willie, he's over here. Come on, hurry.
Yeah, this is definitely a special kind of game. They don't make them like this no more. Is he really gonna lead us to the graveyard guy's house? If he makes a left, nope.
He can be a little selfish, but he's a good dog. He stayed with me all this time, through all the good.
Did they play any good ones, Nick
How
Kramer?
long have you been together?
Oh, we go back a long time. I can't even remember a time when he wasn't around.
I had a dog when I was small, too. He was a beagle, so we named him B. Stupid name, I know. He hated being left alone and always followed me around. I could tell him anything, even things I couldn't tell my parents. He'd look into my eyes and listen intently to anything I had to say. It's like he sympathized, and he didn't make fun of me. He would just listen. When I was done talking, he'd put a paw on my thigh. My worries just faded away when he did that. Made me feel like I was just a fool for worrying so much. Dogs are great that way.
Oh, yeah. Sometimes I think they got a lot more wisdom than us humans. Even if they are betrayed. Well, they don't see it that way. Sure sounds foolish, but you know dogs, why they're always happy. I'm positive that even if man...
Is this game bad on purpose? I think that's the biggest mystery.
They'll just carry on, regardless. They see everything, you know. From their dog houses, they look
I feel
out,
like they knew they were making like a strange game, but I don't think they realized how strange they were making it.
Oh, look, Deputy Willie.
Because the game was only $20, right? So
Like that. Let's get
maybe a
down
lot
to
of this
the
stuff
chase.
wasn't intentional. I don't think they were necessarily trying to make a bad game, though. I think they really thought they were making something genius. I don't think any developers back then would intentionally make a bad game. Oh, so now we're gonna cut back and forth.
Thomas, I know that you're there. Your disposition is not of my concern. But you do need to stop this. Untie me. Let me go. Right now. And you and Carol should take off. Go as far away as you can. Open a bar or a diner in a new town. With your cooking, I know you do well.
Why, thank you, York. You're so kind. Unlike him. If I had someone like you, things may not have come to this. York, have you ever been in love with someone?
Thomas, a long time ago, I witnessed two people that I really cared about die. Both pretty much at the same time. And since then, I've tried not to care about anyone so deeply, but recently that way of thinking has changed.
Emily, right? She's a nice
No,
girl.
he should say, no, you, Thomas. Please let me out.
But I must warn you, York. You'd be better off not falling in love with her.
Why?
Thomas, considering the circumstances, whatever I say might not be important to you, but I'll say it anyways. Don't you dare touch Emily.
Oh, you done did it now.
York, I think I've said too much. It's natural to respond when someone talks to you, I guess. Everything will end tonight. You just stay there until then.
Yeah, I don't think I've seen any of those vampire movies.
What's wrong? Something's bothering you.
Oh, no, it's just... I promised to have tea with Polly. I just remembered.
What's that got to do with anything?
Yep, you're right. This just isn't the time, I know. But it's... well, she reminds me of my mother who passed away.
Kaysen.
I've been a salesman for a long, long time. I never had time to talk with my mother, you know. Sales, they were the thing for me. No matter what happened...
I love how all these minor characters all have like some kind of backstory, like depth to them.
Now. And you know, when I heard she died, I was on my way home, all happy. I closed a big deal in Jersey. Just when you want to give something back, you got no one to give it back to. Well, that's when I met her, Polly. I thought heaven had given me another chance. I really did. So I always stay in that hotel whenever I come up here. Oh, sure, the rooms are great, but in all honesty, I go there because I want to talk with Polly.
Well, who wouldn't?
Does Polly know all this?
Polly's great.
No way. I'd never say anything so embarrassing to her. She'd think I've got some crazy mother complex or something. Right, let's get going. Deputy Willie disapproves of any chit-chat. I'll make it up to Polly some other time, I guess.
It's a good thing they save stuff like this for later in the game, because the only people that'll get here are people that are really already invested in the story. Could you imagine if they started with this kind of stuff? People probably would have noped out of this real quick.
Zach, I'm hungry, but I can't do much about that at the moment. Thomas is certainly a great cook. It's a shame to keep his cooking hidden out here in the countryside. Don't you think so, Zach? Which reminds me. There's
Who's that?
Great cook.
Who's that?
I'd fall in love with her when I would need
Why is she here?
cooking too. How does God test us so? That coffee she made. Made that back a punch. I wish you could have tasted it, Zach.
Imagining her. The music really makes this. There could have been like urgent, hurried music to try and find where Yord or whatever is held up. York. But no, they got this.
It's only a hunch now, but I don't think Nick killed Diane.
What do you mean?
Me and Diane, we were, you know, pretty close. I'm sure some people might have moral issues about it all, but I'd like to think that I knew her pretty well.
No, the music really does help make the game.
Talking, she'd bring up art.
Even though it really is the same songs over and over.
Boring. And she'd always say, "You're so different from Nick. He's so much more."
I can't imagine it being the
Sounds
same
like something she'd
experience with like
Nick
more
was
serious
one of
music.
the few people who she could talk to, you know, and vice versa for Nick, I suppose. Diane also told me that she was best friends with Nick. He'd have nothing at all to gain by killing her. I can't believe that one would try to kill the other. I just can't.
But even the best of friends can end up in the worst fights.
Still, the voices and footsteps I heard that night, they were something else. Much more violent, more horrifying. Diane's voice sounded different, too. Different. Hard to explain. Of course, I couldn't make out what she was saying.
You told York all this?
Of course I did.
What did he say?
I know, that's fine. Something like that. Let's go then, and catch Diane's killer.
Sounds like jet grind radio music or something.
Zach, about Emily. Don't you feel almost nostalgic looking at her? I don't think I've ever felt that way looking at a woman before.
Maybe this whole town is just part of his imagination.
It's a long time ago now, though. I was very surprised when she came to my hotel.
I love when the music's so loud you could barely hear the character.
It was exciting, though. I thought I heard my heart thumping inside, you know? It's more important to an investigation.
Can't even hear him. This has got to be the weirdest part of the game so far. This whole like scenario with him being held captive by Thomas. Have I tried the Carters too? I don't think so. I think I tried the first Carters, whatever one they released on a beta on like the PS5 a couple years ago. I just didn't like the way it felt. It just felt too simulator, like it's like a kart racing simulator. I just didn't like the way it felt. The curse of playing the best kart racer of all time, also known as Sonic and Sega All-Stars Racing, is that I compare every other kart racer to those controls. And if it doesn't meet what I'm looking for, then I don't like it too much.
Are you close to the Ingrams?
No. I mean, well, I always say hi when I see them at their store.
Don't you think they make a wonderful family?
How's the new Sonic Kart Racer?
Including Jim, I
Most people seem to really like it. The rubber banding just really killed it for me. It's too chaotic and there's too much rubber banding. Otherwise, it seemed like it would have been good. I also don't like all the cameo stuff, but if you strip those 3 things away and fix it, then it would probably be really solid.
I don't have any brothers, you know. Maybe I'm a little jealous of those two. That's why when
I'm still not opposed to like trying the final game, but it would probably be more of a like play through the single player stuff and then just enjoy the tracks and the music and kind of move on thing. I don't think I'd get caught up in the online too much.
For some reason, darkness. I see Emily's face. When I first met her on the bridge, she looked so dignified. And that glimmer in her eyes when she argues every word I say. Her blonde hair lit by the dawn. Putting a snake in the eye. Giving directions in the car.
Yeah, it's just too much chaos with the items. But for people that don't mind it, if you don't mind like utter chaos with items and rubber banding and like not taking the online too seriously from a competitive standpoint, you'll probably really like it. But if I'm playing a kart racer online, I take it pretty serious with like wanting to come in first place. And that game is just too crazy, too random to stand a chance. It's worse than Mario Kart. Pretty much, it's one of those kart racers where everything you do in the first 2 to 2.5 laps doesn't matter. You can still win the race if you're in last place in the second half of the final lap because of how much they let you catch up with rubber banding items and stuff. There's no fun in that. It has a severe case of rat packing, I guess is the term for it, where everybody the entire race is like right on top of one another. There's no separation. Whoa, what the heck? You're always just stuck on top of one another the entire race. So if you suck at the game, you're right next to like the top 3 racers all the time.
Willie, York is nearby?
Good job, Willie. Can we stop running now, please?
Yes, please. I'm finally faster than the dog. Yeah, I'm just a little disappointed that we've lost like more simplified kart racers. Everything now is just some kind of live service game with tons of DLC and cameos and like 24 player races, chaos. Sonic and Sega All-Stars Racing is still the perfect example of how to do a kart racer to me. Perfect balance of skill versus chaos. The items were all great, all meaningful.
Kason, I'm going in alone.
If you were good, you would potentially lap people.
No, I haven't.
If you sucked, you would get lapped.
Stay out here and keep trying to contact him. I'm just going to check things out. I'll stay out of danger. Trust me.
Okay, if you say so. I'll take care of this here.
I think in the short term, Sonic Racing Cross Worlds will be a really fun game that people will enjoy for probably like a month. But people will eventually get bored of it and move on. That game's not going to have the lasting appeal that I think people hope it does. Are people really going to be playing it a year from now? I don't think so.
Freeze!
Wow, she can see them too?
Stop right there! Stop!
This is the first time she's seen them, I think. I don't know if people still play Transformed. I wouldn't doubt it.
What the hell?
I'd still play Sonic All-Stars Racing if you could.
York, Emily is here. Time to say goodbye then.
Thomas, let me tell you one more time. It's not too late. I can help you. Just untie me and let me go. If you don't, the situation will be irreversible, unfixable.
F-Zero isn't your typical
No
kart racer, though.
situation is reversible.
It's almost like a simulator. So F-Zero plays way different than other racers.
Proceeds along a path
I enjoyed that a lot. I enjoyed 99. I was really good at that too. Considering I never really even played the original F-Zero. Or much of the other F-Zeros at all, besides like Game Boy Advance one.
I wonder who'll be the next person to open this door.
I consistently finished in the top 3 in that.
Well, whoever that
If I would have stuck with it, I probably would have been really good at it.
decide
But I only played it for like a week or two. That was fun. I enjoyed 99.
Zach, what was I supposed to say? All I can do now is wait.
That game was so intense. Ooh, I don't have a Magnum. I just got her gun. Actually, it's just as powerful as the Magnum. It's like a Magnum at 19 rounds. It depends on what I'm doing for streams. Like right now, obviously I'm up pretty late, right? So I don't know, it really depends. My sleep changes all the time. But lately I usually wake up around anywhere between 10 and 11. Because I'm up super late streaming. had a feeling that would hit me. Try and make it to the top of this tower. I've streamed Shadows of the Damned, yes. I made it really far in that, but I don't think I finished it. I enjoyed it, though. I can't... Yeah, I was doing that for Horror Month, because that's part of one of the Horror Month clips. I think I ultimately stopped that one because it was pretty damn long. It's a long game. But I liked it. I'd probably do the remaster at some point. Wow, an actual cutscene?
You sure took your time.
This one feels of a different quality than the other cutscenes. It's using like higher resolution models, I think. Uh-oh.
Thomas, you've got nowhere to run now. Just surrender yourself.
Emily, I've been waiting for you.
Where's York? Is he okay?
He's quite the handsome one, isn't he? I liked him the moment I saw him. He likes someone else, of course. Who do you think that is?
I'm asking you if he is okay. Answer me.
Oh, yes. He is handsome. But me and Carol, we love not him, but a different person. My lovely Jean.
Cut the crap.
House of the Dead 2 tie-in?
Why, yes, I do. All too well.
We saw that tattoo on his back at the beginning of the game, but we didn't think anything of it.
You know nothing about yourself, nor this town.
Please don't make me shoot you.
You're a silly, sad little woman. We're heading for devastation. All of us. And no one can stop it.
Oh, Thomas. You're sick. But there's still time. We can get you help.
She's dead.
I'll help you.
You're too kind, Emily. As kind as a goddess. That's why he likes you. This town is soiled. And only you are shining in it.
No, he's gonna trip. His heel's gonna break.
That's right, Thomas. Let's just leave here together.
It was so much better back then. We had so much fun. Emily, that was before you came. I won't let you have him. You filthy pig!
Oh my god. What a boss battle. Whoa.
You pig! You pig! I'm not letting you go, Emily.
So hard to aim here.
You won't have it your way. I won't let you take him. I'll show you how serious I am. I'll turn you into hamburger meat.
Oh, God. I can't see where I'm aiming. It's so hard. Oh, shit. Like, I can't even see my reticle. Ah, I hit the wrong button.
Take this. How's this? Take this. Take this.
This game is definitely starting to live up to its reputation of being really odd. That's my opportunity. Hit him where it hurts.
Thomas, don't make me shoot again. Surrender and turn yourself in.
Emily. Emily,
Thomas.
I'm sorry.
How is he still alive? I shot him in the crotch like 20 times.
That's enough, Thomas. Just come over here.
He's gonna throw himself down the clock tower.
Emily. Emily, I just... I hate you so much. Die, you skanky swine.
Oh, Willie.
You stinky mutt. Get away.
Told you the dog's the hero. Don't you dare touch Willie. It's not gonna land on the dog, it better not. It's gonna hit him in the head. Through the eyeball. Through the heart.
Thomas!
Ooh. Oh my God. Well, at least they're not going to keep us hanging.
Oh, is that Thomas hanging there? Oh my God. He looks like a strung up turkey.
Zach, was that a gunshot? I hope nothing terrible has happened.
Who knew that this dog would turn out to be like the most important main character? Yeah, the dog hooked me up with the Magnum, which has been a lifesaver. Let's just see if we walk out into a cutscene. Or if it's more of like nightmare level.
Hey!
York! Are you okay?
I'm fine. Got to spend some quality time with Zach. I heard gunshots. Did you get our man?
York. Thomas is dead.
Like dead.
I shot him. He tried to kill me.
Thomas. I suppose that this is the fate you talked about. But Emily, what about the murderer?
I just told you I had to shoot Thomas.
Thomas's actions may have surprised you, I understand that. But our job is to catch the killer, isn't it? You didn't let the killer get away.
York, are you saying that Thomas was not responsible for the murder?
Nope, because we still got a few hours of the game left. Of course he's not.
That makes no sense.
Emily, are you out of your mind? Thomas was certainly neck deep in this.
As he is right now.
Kill the girls. He has concrete alibis for all 3 murders. He also doesn't have the reverse peace symbol on his back. These are basic facts that for sure you haven't forgotten.
Then who?
Yeah, he was with Emily when one of the girls got killed.
If Thomas is not the killer, then there is only one other possibility.
You.
Only one with free access to the department.
I called George.
Doesn't have an alibi at the time of the killings.
Should explain.
G himself.
Oh shit.
George? George is the killer?
I mean, I kind of called it at the start of the game. I'm like,
When did you start thinking this?
I was suspecting Thomas, and then at some point I'm like, it's probably George.
You saw the pictures, right? In that secret room in Carol's bar. That was when I became 100% positive.
But George didn't have the tattoo on his back.
Ah, right. He doesn't have a tattoo on his back. But there is a pattern there.
What do you mean?
Emily, I'm not saying that the pattern was the tattoo. Remember what Harry said. There isn't a single thing that can maintain its shape for eternity. And George's back is a perfect example.
Hey, you two. Could you explain this so I can understand what's going on?
Also explains why George isn't here right now.
Emily here. I've rescued Agent York from the clock tower. Thomas is dead. I was forced to shoot him.
I see. And you two are both all right?
York is a little weak, but we're heading back to the department now.
Okay. I'll do the same.
Still feels pretty early for it to be revealed to be George, but maybe there's still a bunch of exposition to figure out.
Emily.
I mean, they got to reveal it at some
George
point.
is a friend of yours, isn't he?
Yes.
Then what we are about to do is going to be tough to deal with. Are you willing to go through with this?
York, I'm deputy sheriff. This might be a small town, but I take pride in that.
Man, we haven't heard the
It's my
whistle
duty
song
to
in a
make
long
sure that we
time.
Catch all the bad guys in Greenville. Even if it means facing an end that I would...
That's how you know the game's getting serious.
Okay. Then let's get moving. This case is going to end at the sheriff's department.
This is madness. Willie, come on. Let's go with it. Chickening out now would be like leaving after eating the appetizers.
Actually, I'm going in from the front. You secure the back.
Okay.
What should I do?
Probably gonna be a
Stay at
nightmare
the
level.
entrance.
No, don't cut me out now. If this was a movie, I'd be some minor nameless character. And I thought I was the cheerful sidekick that helped solve the case.
Let's actually try and make sense of this profile. That would explain why the killer is able to get away with everything, because if it's George, he's pretty much in charge of the town.
Zach, I thought we might get a warm welcoming.
Alright. Episode 4, Chapter 22, Thorn of the Abyss. There are 26 chapters, so that means we're getting there. But according to what Jay had told me earlier, I still have about 3 or 3.5 hours left till we reach the end, but we will definitely do it the next time we play it. So if you're wanting to see how this all turns out, make sure you don't miss the next time I stream Deadly Premonition. It's getting crazy. We know who the killer is now, apparently. We'll see. You never know. It's getting wild. So, I don't know. We'll see. Tomorrow will either be a different game just to mix it up, or maybe I'm just feeling like seeing how this game ends and we knock this out and then just start the next game. I don't know what you guys would prefer. At the end of the day, I guess it doesn't really make too much of a difference, but, you know, I like to switch it up here and there for people that may not like watching Deadly Premonition, so. But yeah, we're almost done with it. This will go down, by the way, as probably one of the longest games I've ever had to finish during Horror Game Month. Very few games have taken me 4 streams. I guess Resident Evil was 3.5 streams, right? I believe. But yeah, very few games have taken me this long. So, we'll see. Next stream will probably mix it up a little bit, and then not too long after that, we'll finish this off and start the next game. You'd say knock this one out. You're interested in the ending. We'll see. I don't know. What do you guys think? Do you want me to just knock this out next stream and then just start the next one right after? Because we are kind of like, you know, closing in on the ending here. It might feel kind of weird to put it off another day or two. Would I ever do a subathon? I've never done a subathon. I don't like the idea of forcing yourself to stream for that long. It's pretty unhealthy. I'm pretty much right at the end. Yeah, I'm very close. I'm thinking next stream we just knock this out and then start the next game. It is really close. 22 out of 26. Okay. Yeah, we'll finish this next stream. Sounds good. I look forward to seeing how this ends. The game that we will start after this one next stream is, it's going to be another one that I have been asked about for many years. It'll be a first playthrough of another cult classic of sorts, so tune in for that one. I look forward to it. See you guys tomorrow. Have a good night. Thank you very much for watching. Thank you to everybody that resubbed, subbed. I always appreciate it very much. See you tomorrow.